I fucked up. I'm afraid. I had Biscuit in my lap right up. I had Biscuit in my lap until like 10 seconds before I hit go live. And then he leapt out of my lap to go see his mama. I'm sorry. I had him here. He was in my lap. If I had just gone live a little sooner. Hi, Jess. Hello, Artbeat. How's it going? I was thinking that we could play a fun game, you and I, viewer. Also, the picture that I took for stream promo for my Twitch and Instagram stories is really cute. I didn't make fun of him. I have a fun game that I think you and I could play, viewer. Alright? Oh, good luck, Vega. Enjoy Europa Universalis and Edgelord. I have an empty glass here, right? I have two different brown fluids. I have my beloved brisk iced tea, and I have my beloved Tullamore Dew whiskey. So I was thinking that it might be fun to put the stream on Be Right Back and fill the glass with one or the other of these similarly colored brown fluids, and to just sort of drink it over the course of the stream, and to see if you could... No, not really, Diesel Shot. The game seems fine. I just have whiskey in my room now, so I'm thinking about ways to employ it for my enjoyment and yours. Right? That could be fun. I'm a little concerned... No, I shouldn't reveal too much about their colors to you, or you'll be able to guess my game too easily. I did eat a lot of pizza last night. I'm really proud of that. It occurred to me. I had a very busy night. I ran Star Trek for you guys, and then I walked to Amber's show, and then I went to the bar with Amber and one of her friends after the show. So, big night, busy night. But I did eat a lot of pizza, which I'm happy about. I've been good on calories because I'm trying to bulk, I guess, right? I'm trying to bulk. But what I'm actually trying to do is gain weight on my ass. It sure was a Star Trek night. Don't worry, Faith. Faith, I looked up that last Star Trek episode, the really racist Kazon one. Racist and ill-conceived Kazon one. I looked it up on Memory Alpha, the Star Trek wiki, because I wanted to read the production notes and the trivia. I wanted to know, trivia, reception. This episode was poorly received by fans on account of how racist it was. Or, production notes. Some of the writers had problems with how racist it was. Oh, sorry, I'll skip this song if it's driving you insane. But when I looked it up, I did not find any of those things. I did scroll down to the trivia section and find that the first trivia note was that an early working title of that episode was Untitled Kazon Episode. Why do they do this like this? They didn't even give a shit at all. Why did they even make it? If they they didn't even have any cool ideas. Too bad, Frampus. I've taken it away from you. Okay, there we go. It's called Your Hand Breaks the Light, My Darling by Henry Winstanley. And if you are trying to remember where you might have heard it, I got bad news for you because it was added to my iTunes library in August 2010. Untitled Kazon game. Don't even. Don't worry, eventually, I'm actually curious, when is the last episode that has a Kazon character in it? Because eventually the show leaves them behind, but I think they drag their feet about leaving them behind. They're not good. Final appearances. Yeah, Part 1 and Part 2, the two-parter that ends Season 2 is supposed to be, was intended to serve as the swan song for the Kazon. Yeah, it seems like they don't show up again. after the beginning of season 3, but they are mentioned occasionally, as you might expect. So that's good. Kringus!
Jerk me around.
Kringus, I didn't even have the donation goal visible because Biscuit was in my lap. Kringus, thank you so much. Kringus, thank you. Look at the donation goal, which has now been incremented by $50 thanks to the kind work of Kringus. Thank you, Kringus. I will have a treat. Satellite Siren. Here, I have a goldfish. Alright, I'm back. Now, the time has come to fill... I guess, so... I have to only fill this glass like a little bit. Or it'll be... Like, if I fill it full, then it'll be obviously iced tea. Because I couldn't drink that much whiskey. So I have to fill it a little bit, and then you guys can guess over the course of the stream what fluid I'm drinking. Now I'm going to put the stream on Be Right Back just for a second, so I can do this and you guys can't see. There we go. All right. It's a fluid, and you don't know, okay, what bottle this is or what bottle I might be putting on the ground. Bremy, you simply don't know. It's a mystery to you, but perhaps we will learn over the course of the stream. Kringus, oh, hang on, there's no music playing. Kringus, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I don't think that's parasocial at all. You could say even more effluviant thanks for my entertainment and being chill. I will take your word that I am chill, Kringus. I appreciate you ascribing that quality to me. I don't know that it's a quality that everyone would ascribe to me, but I certainly appreciate all of your kind words and also your $50. You need to get more parasocial. I mean, some chatters have become more parasocial and reaped the rewards, and some chatters have become more parasocial to their detriment. I feel like I have probably worn it on stream before, but it's relatively new. I have not worn it much. I bought it a couple of months ago. How parasocial am I? What about me? Am I good? I feel like for the chatter to be parasocial, I feel like the chatters that reap the most rewards by being parasocial are the chatters that, like, I guess have more in common with me in the first place. But it's also just determined on a chatter by chatter basis. I'm something of a parasocialite. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. Cow print? It's actually animal print. As we all know, a cow is a fungus. Woo, my wrist. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. There it is. Hi! Hello. Send Barry a thanks to... Ooh, nice, Kringus. You should. I'm sure she would appreciate hearing those kind words. Elbow moment. Heyo, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited now, viewer. I feel like I could probably find a way... Because you know how, like, you're not allowed to show toes or soles on Twitch? Even though those are just, like... Those are not even secondary sexual characteristics. They're not a primary sexual characteristic, e.g. genitalia. They're not a secondary sexual characteristic, e.g. tits. They're not a sexual characteristic at all. They're part of your foot. But because Twitch is aware of the extent to which they're fetishized, you're not allowed to show them. I feel like I could probably find a way to make Twitch extend that kibosh to other body parts if I really tried very hard. All streamers are unsold. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a soul. Twitch is now banning the showing of any skin, but also banning the showing of no skin for sexual reasons. Perfect. Nah, I feel like Twitch would ban cleavage before they ban armpits. I say that. I don't know. Oh, fuck yeah, sea shanty. Fuck yeah, sea shanty. Shut up, Brammy. I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, me boys. My love appeared dressed all in white. Lowlands away. There we go. I didn't practice it before I sang it, so I didn't hit all of those notes super well, but I feel like that was okay for short notice. Has there been a big increase in foot likers in the last few decades? I guess so. I mean, I think for my part that if the internet didn't exist, I probably wouldn't have become sexually attracted. But I would be such a different person if the internet didn't exist in general that, you know, is not really worth even theorizing, hypothesizing. I am not insensate to the charm of the foot. I don't go in for like a stinky foot. That's not one of my pleasures, but I think that, you know, as an extension of the human body, I don't know. I feel like I find beauty in every part of the human body. Like I'm hard pressed to name a part of the human body that like unilaterally across all people I'd be like, gross, I don't want to see that. Like, you know, that doesn't mean that I don't think any parts of anyone's bodies are unattractive, because I do, but, you know, I don't think there's any body part that I could unilaterally say, that one's gross, that one's ugly. It's never appealing to me. I can never appreciate it. I mean, especially on someone that you love. Maddox L. Boner Kent, thank you for the $10 donation. Only counts if it's a body part you go at least a little nuts for. Well, I do think that the mainstream puritanicalism regarding the foot is less enthusiasm than I have for it. Like, I think that if people were being honest, like, there are people who act like sexually repulsed by feet. And I know because I've known someone like this who's been like, feet are so gross, I never want to see or think about a foot. Which is like, there's something fucking wrong with you. Like, that kind of insane unilateral body negativity is like, really? You just hate it. And especially, like, the foot is not... Like, the foot is a body part that you see with some regularity. Like, I also would not agree with anybody who was like, oh, X genitalia is gross and I never want to see it or think about it. But you never see those. They're always hidden. And so it makes sense that somebody might have less experience with them. As opposed to, like, the foot is out and about frequently in life. You know, growing up, you're around a lot of bare feet. Even as an adult, women wear sandals. Even in formal circumstances, women wear open-toe shoes. Men will be in sandals or walking around barefoot. Like, the feet are around, and so I don't know. It seems insane to me to be like so repulsed. Like, when you see somebody walking around in sandals, you shriek and run, or do you suppress the urge to vomit? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I do experience I feel a certain fellowship for foot fetishists, because sometimes you'll see like a really just lovingly painted, illustrated digital painting of feet. And it's like, you know, those are really pretty feet. It's true. You did a good job there. They deserve appreciation. We have hand models. I guess we probably do also have foot models. I didn't think about that. That's an exciting thought. Guy who loves feet but hates the second toe in particular, like the pointer toe. Yeah, here, let me get my feet dangerously close to the camera so I can think about the proportions as we discuss them. The spleen? Alright, Maddox Ken, I guess I should adjust my attitude to the externally visible parts of the body. I don't know that if I saw a spleen in like a jar or in somebody's worse, in someone's open abdomen, I'd be like, ah, the beauty of the human form. Ah, the appendix. The gallbladder, of course. Lovely. The brain, I feel like, is the most sexual internal organ because of, you know... Right? Because of depictions, you know, the brain being understood as like the seat of thought and intelligence means that it gets, you know, like, that's true faith. You guys remember the, Billy and Mandy cartoon where the big scary alien is sucking out everybody's brains? You know what they say about a man with a big brain, a big skull. Who was I talking to? Yes, it is a Voltaire song. Who was I talking to about that? I was hanging out with a guy at some point, and he was talking about his large shoe size. And I was like, oh, you know what they say about a guy with big feet? And before I could say big shoes, he came in and said, really big shoes. I was somewhat disappointed to discover Voltaire after having enjoyed that episode as a kid, Locktar, because I don't like all of his music. I like his spooky music. Some of his music is fucking stupid. That reminds me. If you wish to join my heroic stream donors, oh, okay, Kringus. If you wish to join Kringus, hello, Peter. I'm afraid I'm not streaming Elden Ring today. If you wish to join such heroic viewers as Kringus, you can donate using the link in the Stream Elements message above so that I can buy cool shit at PAX Unplugged, which is happening soon. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm getting my fancy outfits in time. They sent me an email about it, and they were like, hey, by the way, some of your shit is in pre-production, so we're just going to hold on to all of this until it's all ready to ship. And I sent them an email like, no, could you please ship the main stuff ASAP? I paid so much for shipping. I feel like an idiot, but... live and learn! Alright, what am I doing? Am I gaming? Was there anything else I had to do before I gamed? I don't think so. He has range in that some of his songs are great and some are awful. Yeah, I guess that counts as range. Here, let me awaken my controller. There we go. No, don't you disconnect. This controller is very odd because when it disconnects, it's not that it comes unplugged or like the connection is unstable. It's that it just like decides that it wants to go to sleep because it's a smart controller. Wow. Oh god, I forgot I named him Tessessa. That ended up being dumb. If I had known that I was naming that character, I would not have given him that name. Oh wow, he falls so fast. Alright, I have to get back into the swing of things. He does fall really fast, look at that. He's so heavy. There's so much weight in his little body. I feel like if you actually jumped that high as a human being, you would not fall that fast, but then that would make him feel floaty. Hey, Magic Book. I really have no idea what we're doing. Yes, Frampus. My sister is very sick. She has a disease that makes black runes appear on her body. And I have Mr. White, the book. Oh, that's a good. I'll use that for stream promo next time. I have my book, Mr. White, who's supposed to be helping her with that. But on the loading screens, I have seen some other... I've seen some text about some kind of white calcification disease that some unnamed party is suffering from. So I suspect there is also a white disease happening. And then the black book there, because we know from the lore that there's a black book, and maybe it's trying to cure that disease. And it's probably, you know, about balance or whatever. Yes, last time I met a young woman who was in what I would describe as a lace jockstrap, or perhaps a jockstrap by way of a corset. And she was very tough, and she can't open her mouth without swearing. We fought a big monster together, and my guy is like, Kaine, we have to work together to defeat the lizard. And she goes, you goddamn motherfucking piece of shit cunting asshole. I guess she talks like me. Today Popla sent me a new book about a great big tree. I really hope it has a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree.
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I did not remember we were going to the desert. Look at her run!
Such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Can I play as her? Jesus fucking Christ. I had forgotten the situation. Now, because the people who make this game are cowards, they make her fade out when she gets close to the camera. But you can still see a little something there. Is she helping me fight? She has a big circle. Whoa. Kaine, can I play as you, please? I think that might be really fun. And also, if I was playing as you, then they wouldn't fade out from my character. Damn, Kaine, you don't have great aim here. I feel like you're bad at crowd control. The thing is, Kaine, that I have fished. You have to fish by this point in the game, Krampus. The thing is, Kaine, that you fire a lot of projectiles, and if you fired those projectiles all across a bunch of different enemies, then that would be really powerful. But you don't do that, Kaine. You fire just like a big burst of projectiles at one enemy at a time.
I'm me.
Eileen, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Kaine, I need help.
Kaine, I need help.
No, you don't. Don't you fucking lie to me. Bremy, I knew that there was a achievement. I don't know how to keep her from fading out, though. She's like a little ghost. I can't touch her, try as I might. Yeah, no, hopefully I play as her at some point. They were smart in Nier Automata to make it so that you play as the 10 out of 10 smoke show baddie right at the beginning, and then you play as the twink later. I might have been too close. It's probably the camera's proximity to her, if I had to guess. Hey, Kaine. Kaine, are those fucking projectiles doing anything? Wow, when you hit the enemies with your little red beams, they make a very funny noise. They're like... It's like the Christmas hobgoblins from that Simpsons episode. You guys know what's crazy is that there have been a certain number of Simpsons Lego minifigures produced, like kind of a lot even, but they have included in that characters like Professor Frink and Hans Moleman and Squeaky Voice Teen and Lou the cop, but not Principal Skinner or Troy McClure. How don't you think that's odd? Like, if you were to ask me what the most prominent Simpsons characters are, like, Principal Skinner at least has to be on there. And I know Troy McClure isn't in 2/3 of the show, but that's no fault of his. You gotta have a Troy McClure. I love Troy McClure. He's like my favorite secondary character. Him and Skinner. Have I considered playing Fortnite now that the map is just Springfield? Not really, because I don't like Fortnite very much. Well, Todd, there's also just like collectible minifigure series they produce where you buy a poly bag, a blind bag, and it has a minifigure in it. And like that's how they released Frank and Mole Man and shit. And Patty and Selmer. And Bartman version Bart and church outfit Lisa, which is quite cute. It's funny that when The Simpsons released in the 90s, there was a lot of pearl clutching among the more socially conservative about its being unseemly. But it is now the least unseemly of the wave of adult animation that it triggered, meaning that it is now beloved and incorporated into children's toy sets by the Lego Company. Where the fuck am I going, Kaine? Oh, they should let me go down into the... No, I forgot. Mr. Man can't swim. What, does the old man protagonist of this game in the original, like, Xbox 360 version also wear these little shorts? Why? I can't believe they made a Frank before they made a Troy McClure. He's Troy McClure! What the fuck is Frank in? Yeah, Bremy. I think Lego did that too, where they had to use Buzz Cola, the soda from The Simpsons, instead of Duff Beer because they have a no alcohol rule. I think that no alcohol rules are kind of stupid. It's like how when Animal Crossing New Horizons first launched, they didn't have anything that could even remotely... They didn't even have any drinking vessels. They didn't even just have, like, a glass. I guess they had teacups, but that's it. Because they didn't want to have anything that looked like alcohol. I think that's pretty fucking stupid. Fortunately, once they started dropping updates to New Horizons, they gave you, like, iced tea, which is a brown fluid with ice in a glass, and various, like, tiki drink-looking drinks, and just, like, bottles laying around that you could put custom labels on, so you could make them beer bottles if you wanted. Yeah, Locktar, but why is that, Locktar? Why is he more early Simpsons? Also, the early Simpsons is the only good part of The Simpsons.
What's up?
I'll wait outside.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there.
Okay.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
She always says, "Big bro, if you find any hot skanks out there who can't stop swearing, please bring them home."
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you.
All right, I won't push it.
This is a really great scene where Vice and Tessessa are having this conversation off screen as, what's her name? Kaine just stands there. Hi, Beans.
See you in a bit.
I like her. I know that they made a dub for Kill la Kill, and that there is an English-speaking woman who voices Ryuko, and I don't know who that is, but I feel like Kaine's voice actress would be good for Ryuko. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Kill la Kill got a dub. Not a lot of the anime I watch does. You know, there's shitty, stupid... Actually, I say that, but I don't know for a fact that Oremo and Onimai didn't get dubs. I shouldn't have said that. Beads, can we cut? But, like, there's, like, stupid fetish bullshit like Monster Musume gets dubbed. But I don't know. It can be hard to tell. I'm sorry, Beats. We would have to cut that. R-Beat, yeah, you have. I'm not gonna say what it was. But yeah, you have, R-Beat. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised at Kill la Kill, because, like, there's some nasty shit in Kill la Kill. Like, it's not all fun and games in TNA. Okay. Well, Arby, I think that, you know, there are a lot of series that are uncouth, that are not pornography, that get dubs. Monster Musume is a great example. If you've never heard of it, don't watch it, because it fucking sucks. It's a really bad series. It's just fetish bullshit. It's just fucking softcore jerk-off shit with monster girls. It's not good. The dialogue can be pretty funny, but like that, how does that get a dub? How does the two of us should make lots of eggs together, master, get a dub, and not other series? Yes, there's a snake girl, there's a horse girl. Yeah, the horse girl, the centaur lady in Monster Musume, to judge from the scenes where she is disrobed and like in sexually suggestive situations, they seem to suggest that her vagina is on the front of her body, like where the front two horse legs are, where a human woman's vagina would be, as opposed to at the back where the horse vagina would be, meaning that the entire belly of the horse is just like one long taint. Thank you, Faith, you anticipated my point. The entire belly of the horse is just one long taint, which is bizarre. I have referred to it as the dreaded centaur front vagina. Beans, your message in Streamer Intercom is so much meaner because of its specificity. Yes, it is a how does a horse wear pants type into— ow, fuck, Jesus Christ, fuck off. Ah, goat meat. Anyway, yeah, that got a dub. What is— Todd said something, I think, about what gets dubs. Somebody said something. Yes, it was Todd. The distributor goes, we will pay for a dub, and they get one. Okay, well, I don't understand the rationale. Like, who decides that Monster Musume has enough broad appeal that it gets a dub, whereas, like, something that is, like, where is the line of sexually repulsive to sexually broad that determines what does and does not get a dub, you know? It's like if a series is abysmally written and only exists for gooners to jerk off to, and like, is that better than a series that has better writing, better characters, and a larger overarching story, but features like incest? Oh, no, I didn't, Remy. Did I do that? Did I delete a message from ZJ Mac? I did, ZJ, I'm so sorry. I was just clicking through the fucking thing. No, I'm so sorry, ZJ Mac. There's a delete button on every— No! There's a delete button next to every message in my chat view. Sometimes when I click into chat to scroll through it, I accidentally click it and there's no confirmed text. Please stay. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. That stumble I just did there, where I couldn't get that one line out quite right, if I had been in Salem, they would have fucking killed me for that.
Strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman
Boorish.
with monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
What if she was a BOAR-ish young woman and she had a little pig nose? I hope ZJ didn't leave.
What is this? A fountain?
Ah, the desert.
It appears to be out of service.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Vice.
Wolves!
Look out!
Ah, the famous desert wolves. It's crazy that there's no undelete message option. Whoa. Damn, kinda cleaning the fuck up against these I died? Wow. The boy who's always running outside. Forgiveness, J-Mac. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. Sarah's Hawk, thank you for the 34 months. Hello.
Stranger than a boorish young woman.
Boorish. He really says that. He really puts his entire pussy into the word boorish. I would say that a book has a pussy more than it has a dick. Right? Because it like... Right?
Wolves!
Whew! Aw, man. That's right, Tessa. Hey, what's up? Ow! Hi. I'm really enjoying that I can, like, blast a wolf 200 times. Okay, they have a lot more health than I realized. Oh, shit. Does she have a weapon? Oh, Shadow Wolf. This really is Twilight Princess, isn't it?
Leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
What the fuck do you know about wolves, Vice? You are a book. Can you even see? I guess he must be able to see because he can tell that Kaine is running around in her undergarments. The official Lego game. Book is the pussy and the pen is the dick. Well stated, Frampus. I applaud thee. That does make sense, RB.
It appears to be.
It appears.
The gate is sealed tight.
Is it?
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Well, great.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 가인의 같아! 킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
That really just sounded like Japanese.
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Oh, the famous deserts of Japan. Yeah, Bremy, the vocabulary sounded like real Japanese, but I didn't recognize any of the vocabulary. What did I just say? The grammar sounded like real Japanese, but I didn't recognize any of the vocabulary.
Pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
She is also Hit Lady, Bram, because she hits you. What's up, Kaine?
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
The king lives in the big
I
building.
don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
Why would you wish her ill? This seems like a...
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
Shut the fuck up, Vice.
The language they use here is pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy, it's agglutinative.
So, good luck with that.
No. She does have a dick, doesn't she? Wow. She's just like me. How do we get the achievement for this? Oh, is it indeed RB? Oh yeah! That's crazy. Did you hear that? She started a word with You can't do that in Japanese. That's really interesting.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
Will you repeat that, ma'am? Nta. You hear that? That's so cool.
I feel bad that I can't
You're right, they do
understand
speak Borginian.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
I know, right, Todd? Well, it's through the desert where wolves
I
live.
wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
Yes, we established that the king lives in the big house.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
Oh god, ZJ Mac, if there was a script for this. God, yeah, that's really weird listening to listen to because it is all Japanese syllables, but I can't pick out any words because there aren't any.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable
Brilliant.
value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
Pande nta. She did it again. Nta. Kirataito. I fucking sure. Whee! I really love it when they start words with
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
No, I'm exploring.
If only we could...
海進ゼルガント級ゼシザ
Zeruganto.
ことちとし期待と値は
We'll just have to suss out a route on our...
ゼルガンドリーダーサタリってたっけキサスロタンゼって
Sometimes I feel like I thought she said Lida, like leader.
きっとタサチゼルガンドザキテしたらと
They keep on saying Zerugando. Which sounds like a proper noun that's being rendered in katakana, but it isn't actually anything. Hey, what's up?
レンタカイラムツさえて
レンタ
るんだより
回覧と外悪すい世帯より
Zetai yori. Yeah, sometimes it sounds real.
アルテルアッテイレそのうちイオン座をとぐれるとゆちくわサリク
Kichua sariku. Sometimes it's really obviously like deranged shit that doesn't belong in Japanese, and sometimes it's like you could lie to me and say that it was real Japanese, and I would have no choice but to believe you.
うんうんいい来た
Like that. Yikita? Alright. Let me go in the big house. What's good, gentlemen?
ブラーヌザ音銀サンブラーヌザ音銀サンゼイクル
Yeah, Zahongi is some fucking insane bullshit.
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
And even though I'm just some asshole who can't even speak their language and they don't know why I'm here or why I'm trying to get in, I can't believe they won't let me in.
This is pointless. Let us go back.
Okay. Arvid, again, I could be convinced.
アルテルは中来たぜ
Aruterua.
スタイクさ
The wa makes it to the front of the sentence a lot and makes it sound like a genuine subject marker. Oh no. Quick. pick up all of this person's things. I hope we're not keeping these. I only mean to assemble them. And believe it or not, that was the king.
Oh, look. This one lacks the power of speech.
Power of
Perhaps he can
speech.
communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
Me signing. This is the sign for thank you. That's quite elaborate.
You're welcome.
I am Fira.
Now you might think I am Fira looks a lot like thank you.
Do you need...
How would you? Whatever, man.
Yes, we came here to talk to your king.
Could she understand you?
But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
Pranks. Fly, you will not land in my drink or I will slaughter you. I mean, I guess you'll be slaughtered by the act of landing in my drink.
I can... guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide.
You're right, that is what that means, Vice. Fucking code cracked.
But first, I must explain this town.
Okay.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow.
No. Jumping around like an asshole. Iced tea beans.
Follow me. Well, there you have it.
Fuck off. Okay, I'll follow you. It's exceptionally brisk, Beans. This is an item shop. All shops and houses in the city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town. It would seem we are impeding progress.
She bumped into me! She could have walked around me in this here game. How's it going, dude? His weird little crouch he does. Because, okay, there is a slow walk. There we go. This is a sandskiff dock. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
Vice, I think she might be fucking with us. I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Locktar, thank you for the $7.77 tip. Yes, I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Oh, okay. What is this game about? I like how the pyramid head makes it look like there's two eyes facing you no matter what angle you look at it from. It's like something that was designed to ward off attack by tigers. Can I get an upskirt on this individual? They're wearing shorts. They're wearing burumas. Yeah, hey. Rule 240. Thou shalt not buy any items in the city until thou hast looked up the skirt of the boatsman. Hello. This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town?
Fucking
in this
fly.
fashion?
I think I might have gotten it.
She's just following the rules, Vice.
I didn't get it. No, I won't skip Fyra's tour. They must have added that for the re-release. I would never opt to do that. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Hello, clock face man. Wait, how is this being propelled? It's not, is it sloped down? Is the sand running with gravity? Even if it was, it's not sloped forcefully enough that we would be propelled at this speed. I thought he was, like, moving us along with his stick. This is so funny. Why do you have to sit through this long sequence of sitting on the skiff? A bunch of dogs under there. Like, why don't they just have her walk you or teleport you to where she's trying to take you? Oh, he's selling stop signs and shit. This is a Strange Things store. Oh, and a fucking RPG, and 3 surfboards, and a propane canister.
A Strange Things store?
Heimono? How would you say that? Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as?
I don't know. The things are so strange, no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
Fucking incredible conversation. Real meeting of the minds here.
It would seem we are in.
Fuck off, Vice. You don't have to say that. She can just start running into me and then I'll move away and then she can keep going. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gonna follow my rainbow. It's actually substantially slower than the speed of sound. Huh? It's cool that Kaine is trans. I never would have guessed that the woman who dresses extremely sluttily, but is quite foul-mouthed and confrontational might be trans. There is simply no precedent for that. Ooh, wolf pelt store. Why does she turn so slow? This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12, do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
It seems we are impeding progress. Remy. Hello. How many streams have I played this for? Am I already 2 streams deep, or is this only my 2nd stream? Time just flies by when you're in Nier Replicant. Man, I did not like being fucked with when I tried to pick up Silksong again, huh? I reacted extremely strongly to being fucked with when I tried to pick up Silksong again. Oh, 2.5. Okay, that makes sense. It didn't feel like I had played it for 3 full streams. This is a weapons shop, but I'm not going to say that yet. This is a weapons shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the king's manor.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose.
My God!
I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient priests.
Me living in any country in the 21st century. It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fira.
They should have had a line about how her gestural language is a common one to both cultures, because otherwise it seems weird that Vice can't understand the spoken language but can't understand the gestural language. Why do you even need a guy standing on this platform if the sand skiff goes on its own? If he's not, like, steering it, or he's not doing anything. He's standing there like a statue. Okay, let's de-land. Let's disembark here. Running up the stairs to the king's palace. It's like Howl's Moving Castle. Running up the stairs and getting to the zone. Clipping through the guy at the king's palace. Waiting for the child to get there. This is the king's manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
King God Night. Our king was stricken with a foul black illness and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land. Why isn't the prince called a king yet?
The Black Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language.
Now I can speak, as I've decided.
I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
Oh, good. Well, the shitty and haughty book will be a great diplomat.
We need to talk to the prince.
Tadai Zaitoto. Shitetasu oi. So I feel like the randomized Japanese has too many T syllables next to each other.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Well, this is we were introduced to the characters. We've learned. Oh no, the city isn't that big. I could run across it back to Kaine in less time than it takes you to boat me back to her. Why do you have to boat me back to her? I really feel like I've gotten to know this city. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Holy rule 234,200. Always take the boat. You cannot walk around this. You shall not walk around this city by foot. The Guild of Sandskiff Piloteers demands it. Hello. Hello. There's the save point. Hi.
Finish your business?
I kind of.
Yeah. Thankfully, we met a girl who helped us get around.
Not like you.
A girl?
A girl. Kaine, why you gotta disappear when the camera gets close to you like this? Oh my gosh. Huh, that's interesting. I could have sworn that she wasn't doing this before.
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine?
He's a bitch.
Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy.
This foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Why couldn't she just say fuck off?
Tainda. Kairam to Yuri says Tainda.
Tainda.
いや、アルテルは喧嘩すよう臨牛地。ジンクル痛いさ。
What's going on?
回覧罪いたした。決体ぞと来たざって、風きちいさたいと。
Okay.
だざ、ゆりせいちたざ。いらと近伝たんだより。
Oh no, the Baron Temple.
アルテルはゾンゾスチギュータタ。タラ太一、来る擬態さ。ギウシウで。
Okay, that's a much shorter sentence than I was expecting for
ア
that.
ルテルは、
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws.
Very
As outsiders, we have no
Japanese.
say in the matter.
Well,
Now come, we should be
well,
off.
respect for the law is absolute, so there's nothing you can do. I'm going to save the prince.
フリーダ。エルパ枯れたい。
Oh, screw the rules. I have green hair.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
Huh?
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Like maybe a stupidly dressed twink.
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
Right here.
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right?
No.
Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it
A
goes.
debt.
Right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Great question, Evil Book.
Let's move.
Operator Emma, welcome. Today is Tessessa's birthday, but he's not here, so I just had a party by myself. Blah, 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 blah. Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. Interesting.
Are we leaving the girl behind?
Oh, trailing mission. I'm sorry you had that experience, Operator Emma. Leaning, leaning, leaning on the everlasting arms. Kaine, Jesus fucking Christ! Leaning, leaning, leaning on the everlasting arms. Holy shit. What if you get too far away from her, does she teleport back to the start? I feel like there is a segment like this in the desert in Automata as well. This feels familiar. Right, the little sister robot and the big sister robot? Boy. Whiskey or the devil, you're leading me astray. Holy shit, dude. I can orbit her. Look, it's like she's a planet cycling through the universe and I am her moon. And every time Kaine is a little closer to us creepily. Up, orbit changed. The orbit is changing erratically. Hi Kaine. Hi Kaine. Hi Kaine. Hi Kaine. Hi Kaine. Hi Kaine. I will guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me. Is that not what we were just doing? You don't even move at the same rate as her. Your slow walk is slower than her, and your normal run is faster than her.
It would seem we are impeding
Shut the
progress.
fuck up, Vice.
Beware the wolves.
No. What? It's really funny to just bombard this wolf like an artillery tower non-stop and not be able to kill
Sand
it.
is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
Alright, Jeff.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes
Wait,
inside.
he is talking with a mouth?
Have a mouth?
Oh.
How does Vera deal with this?
She's
Perhaps
wearing a
there is
mask.
some manner of filter inside that mask of hers.
Inside that mask of ours.
It would seem we are.
It would seem we are in bleeding progress. Whoa, Kaine, go the fuck off. Oh no, where's the girl? Oh, that's her. Okay. The big cone hat kind of reminds me of what's his name from Bloodborne. Is that Edgar? The characters in Bloodborne have such funny names. Vice, I'm gonna take your spine
Vera
off.
sure is brave, isn't she?
No, Ligarius is the other guy. Oh my god. Ligarius is the guy that the guy I'm thinking of idolizes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Clarence. Bram, I'm certain there's not a character named Clarence. Bremy, what am I supposed to do? Genuinely, what should I be doing? Just like running forward and then stopping and waiting and then running forward again and then stopping and waiting again? Because my slow walk forward is too slow and my normal run speed is too fast. Shut the fuck up, Vice. Why can't she just run around me? Why? What, her pathfinding means that she can't do anything if I'm in front of her? Oh, Alfred, there we go, that sounds right.
Wolves.
Oh, good, there's wolves again. I'm so excited to deal with them. Oh, God. Hi. Oh, they're not dead, excuse me. Wait, they're still not dead? How would I know when they're that far away and they're not moving?
This girl must possess extreme
Patriotism. The British say patriotism. Oh, we're impeding progress. Sorry, Vice. Bremy, I have energy, okay? That's what makes me such a charming and dynamic streamer. I can't just wait and run forward and wait. Oh my god. The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. Obtain Baron Temple map. So this must have been where the Baron lived. Ugh. This is as far as I can go.
Thanks for your help.
Kaine walks away from me back towards her. Oh, it's like that place from the 1st century AD in Jordan, Petra. Now loading. Oh no, the body of my sister bending over and waving at you is cut off by the minimap overlay that I added to the stream. Oh, the song is nice. I'm enjoying this. This is soothing on my brain. Can I play as Kaine instead, though? Oh, there she is. Never mind. One day I'll get to play as Kaine, hopefully, if Automata is any precedent. The door is sealed by a mysterious force. Hi Kaine, hi Kaine, hi Kaine. I really wish I could move the camera right now. Does this game have like a model and animation viewer like Automata did? Following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping
What's that
rabbit.
supposed to mean?
No jumping, I don't doubt. Oh god, they reform. Okay, well, the only way to get over the wall is over it. Oh, thanks, Kaine. That was awful chilly, you. Oh, looky here. I don't know, RB, probably I have to start the room over. I don't know from Drakengard, personally. Okay. Alright. Great. Okay. Well, yeah, I know that much. I guess I know from Drakengard. I just don't know of Drakengard. So how does this work? Oh, okay. So if I put it halfway between them... Bingo. Also, like, it doesn't fire constantly, so... Is Drakengard also directed by Yoko Taro, right? Cube accessed! Wow, goddamn Tessessa, you really know how to handle a cube. Maybe you could handle mine later if you get my meeting. Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule.
What a bother.
What a
What
bother.
this prince is like.
He
Man's
probably
tasked to protect his
uses the same model
Yet
as
he's
all of
made
the other
them toil to
ones.
save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
He sucks and he's stupid and it's shitty.
That
Oh,
he is an incompetent fool.
was that him?
Did I just hear someone?
Nope. Okay, okay. They decided that opened. I like a, oh, never mind. Oh, wow, immediately, huh?
Where did you come from, boy?
What? You're so much louder now, Vice. Ooh, the face
Wait,
animations.
seriously? But you're just a kid.
I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid. He's actually old as balls. He's at least 1,400 years old.
What?
Ah, the Prince Magnet. Now, call me crazy, but I don't believe that is, what is this? Is this some kind of evil magical challenge room as well? Do it without attacking, do it without dashing. Interesting.
Well, that was unusual.
I also can't... Okay. I think so, just...
Sorry, what?
This is interesting. I like this sort of all or nothing situation. Apparently, yeah, I can't stop moving. That seems to be the situation. Oh, that's probably why the orbs are so deadly to me. is because when I get hit, I stop moving. Oh, and they fire at angles sometimes because these blocks rotate. There we go. Little do they suspect I'm great at not moving. Actually, this was a problem for me on my way over here. Cool, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a really kick-ass song. Okay, for a second I was thinking that I couldn't jump, but I can. Also, I had like a... Was that a gurgle he made as he drowned in the sand? That's what it sounds like when sand is fucking suffocating you.
The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I think it made perfect sense at the time, Remy.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
Ah, you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
Also, you could jump in like 3-foot deep water. It's been a really long time since I swam in a pool. There's a location of my gym that has a pool. Maybe I should go there. Although it is getting cold now, and the pool is not indoors. As I should have gone there while it was still warm. Racing wolf. Evasive mouse, meaning I can't dodge. And magic spewing bat. What does racing wolf mean? I can't run at my normal rate, I'm guessing? Hi!
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
She gets crushed by a big cube.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go. Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out.
So she can say fuck. Why did she say piss off earlier instead of fuck off?
Yep.
I mean, Operator Emma, this one is at my paid gym, so... not allowed to move that fast. Gotcha. That's cool. I like this area. So I suspect that if you destroy a block, it can't reform if you're standing where it goes. Yeah. Rough, 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 rough. Wow. I guess I just don't appreciate the nuance, Locktar. Fuck. Wow! Okay, so it's not that you can do it for a certain amount of time and it's okay. It's just that it takes a certain amount of time to grab you. Wow. Uh-oh. Yeah. Also not allowed to take damage, I think. And I mean, if I destroy this thing and walk away from it, it's gonna reform by the time I can get to the other side of the room to destroy the other one. Yeah, there it is. Damn, dude! It is a time suck room, but it's honestly kind of interesting. I don't really mind it. I do wish it was a little easier not to run, because I wasn't trying to run there. I was just trying to move, but running is the default movement. Uh-oh. Okay, how fucking fortuitous. Oh no. Okay, there we go. What? No! What happened? Yeah, we can stand still, RB. I don't understand what just happened there. Did I push too forward on the stick? We cannot dodge, but I didn't press the dodge button. Dodge button means right trigger. Leaning, leaning, leaning on the everlasting arms. It's convenient that, okay, there we go. No, don't fucking stop moving forward, holy shit. Or don't, actually, because we're good now. Solid. Yes, you can, Bremy. But because you can't control the weight at which it pulls you forward, I was reluctant to do that because I didn't want to get hit by projectiles. That time, though, it fortuitously just happened to work out. Okay, thank God. Holy shit, that was really annoying. Okay, what fucking shit can I not do in here? These are cool puzzle ideas, though, and I like them. Yes, I understand the door is closing. You do not have to show me a cutscene of the door closing. You can't block, which I don't do anyway, and you can't use projectiles, so I can do literally everything else. That seems fine. I could have used a block to block those projectiles, but why bother when you can just dash across above them? Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Have they all said that this entire time? I hadn't noticed. Whee! That was a bit of a faster one than the previous one that I had to do. Went by a bit quicker, I would say. Oh, fuck, really? This door is still sealed? Why? Can I go through here? Yes, and indeed, look, there's a pink box for me to destroy. I don't mind this. I don't mind the taste. Okay, so no dashing or projectile magic. That's okay. Who needs dashing or projectile magic? I'm fine. Try to cleave a tighter line here, Tess. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I really had to try to get hit by that one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm fucked. I got started too late. There it is. Oh god! That was pretty pimp. I can't lie, that one was pimp. These are fun and good. They did a good job with these puzzles. Can I have whatever item this is? Is it a medicinal herb, please? It's a crystal. Were you sealed before? May I pass? No, there's so many cubes. Oh, is this where all the cubes go when they die? Asking the real questions. Did they have those letters in Automata as well? Oh, no.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
What? I haven't messed it up once yet.
Most folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
How dare you? I have not messed this up even one time. I'm doing great. I like how they pop like balloons. My shit keeps getting deflected. There we go. Would you stop? Oh, there's a box in front of it. That's why I'm not succeeding in hitting it. I see, and I'm gonna need to... Oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to push those boxes away, but I didn't, actually. Come on, man. Hi. You know what this area is reminding me of is the desert level in Luigi's Mansion. Remember when I sucked up all of the sand endlessly? Sand on sand on sand on sand? That was so long ago. Luigi's Mansion 3 for the Switch. Was not a huge fan of it. I'm proud that I was able to beat Illbleeds. I was able to beat Illbleed without the aid of save states, so that I can continue to say that Luigi's Mansion 1, the final boss, is the only time I have had to use save states on stream. Continues to be true. Every other game I've beaten using the game's own native save system. But Luigi's Mansion, who baby, who baby. Sore spot for baby Tess. Oh good, medicinal herb and health salve. I'm not sure what the health salve does. I have not had occasion to use it. I assume it also heals you, potentially for more. Boss time? It would really suck if the boss was like, if the golden, like, magnetic light in the dungeon was, like, puppeteering Kaine's body like a puppet and forcing it to fight me, like jerking her around on strings like a marionette. Okay, I shan't evade. Whee! Ow, fuck.
Let's go.
Heartbeat, you said it, not me. It's a little annoying when enemies fall down but aren't dead. Okay. Does that happen in Twilight Princess? Hi. Wow, 2 hits, 3 hits, 5 hits. As many as 5 hits. The main thing about not being able to dash in this fight is just that it makes your ambulation so slow, you know? Like, I am okay not being able to avoid damage with the dash, but it's just, like, when I launch these motherfuckers away, I can't get over to them. Oh, come on. Honestly, you don't have that much health, though. I'm surprised they gave you a boss health bar. I'm kind of tearing your ass the fuck up, man. Woo! Time to devote myself to the next rule. That is not... I don't get to win. I bet the prince couldn't even solve one of these stupid block puzzles. Oh, this is nice. They let me jump to my death as well. I really appreciate that level of accommodation from this game. That they didn't just put an invisible wall here. I mean, I guess there is a bridge. Here it is. Reminds me of the Penn Museum. On account of all of the artifacts that they've pilfered from historical desert civilizations. The bridge between cliffs also feels reminiscent of that one area in Armored Core 6 as well. Today, Popula sent me a new book about a great big tree. I hope it has a happy ending. Oh, that's nice. It saved. Or, it healed me, rather. I didn't even need that herb from earlier. That was so accommodating of the game. Okay, so now end boss, Cool. I was gonna say, it felt like that guy with the hammer hands was just kind of a shitty mini-boss, like he had too little health to actually be a... Alright. Give me something good?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all.
It's so...
I suppose that was to be expected.
Music way too fucking loud.
Hey, look!
Yeah, they're gonna make me fight him? It would be cruel if they puppeteered him and made me fight him, but not Kaine.
The mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
Thanks for the reminder,
It's
Vice.
about time.
You can just fight normal in this one. It's easier than the level has been
What is this
because the orbs don't insta-kill me anymore. I see. It's Chalmers' voice, I see. I can only destroy the pink box. I detect magic within the glowing cubes. Destiny-ass dialogue. That wizard came from the moon-ass dialogue. I detect magic within the glowing cubes. Okay, good shit. Oh god, I see the pink ones is just like Cuphead. The pink projectiles are special and cannot be deflected. I feel like Automata might have also had that. It's been so long, there's so much I don't remember about Automata. You're just jealous because you didn't notice the cubes were magic. Oh, okay, that's an invulnerable cube now. Disappointing that this is yet another year in which I did not visit Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween. What are you gonna do? Where the fuck? Oh, careful now. Okay, so I think the cube on the bottom, yes, it turns pink sometimes, but briefly. And then I have to wait for it to turn pink again. Okay, there we go. Cool. Oh boy, it has not lost very much of its overall health yet. I hadn't noticed. Oh no! Oh no! Jesus Christ! I've done better in fights in video games. I won't lie. I have a hard time with this bullet hell shit. Oh, come on. Come on! Okay. I can hit the dodge button while I'm firing. I think the issue is that the game is running a bit slow because of all the bullshit on the screen.
Mindless.
Rude. I'm doing the best I can. Hi, cubes. Guys, it's just like funny knack.
The guardian of this temple is a curious sight.
This is the sort of thing that was impossible on the PS3. We had to do this. This could only be done on the PS4. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was gonna happen. So thanks for that, I guess. Oh my god. A wider camera angle would be really convenient here.
Foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Yay! Kaine!
Kaine!
Oh, can you destroy the blue ones?
Shit out of you! Now hold still and die
Screenshots. Kill the shit out of you.
already!
Kaine, can you destroy the cubes when they're blue? Could I play as you? Bars. Don't get scared now! What about her ass, Bremy?
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
I love you,
Without
Kaine.
even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Okay, see there. She said fuck off.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
No, Kaine. Let's reiterate too, the glowing cubes are the only way to hurt it. Wow, so she's really just like super useless in this fight, huh? Unless she serendipitously happens to try to attack a cube when it turns pink. Okay. Yay! I destroyed all its fingers on that hand. Oh, it destroyed the entire arm. Hooray! Kaine, the pussy is priority. Shut up! I'm gonna make her come my way! Oh, good. Corner cubes.
This should prove interesting.
Should it? Take your word for it, Vice. It's forming some sort of cube out of cubes. How mystifying. High lasers. I genuinely feel like the first phase of this fight was the most dangerous one. Oh, that one wasn't destroyed still. You know what's... Ah! This fight put me in mind of the big, scary, bearded merman boss from the Lies of P DLC. Which is crazy because he was so visually threatening. And yet, I beat him so swiftly that he is one of the bosses from Lies of P that I have, like, a less clear mental image of. But he's so huge and initially so scary. I guess it would be tough for a boss from the Lies of P DLC not to be overshadowed by Arlecchino. On account of the Arlecchino. Hey, what do I do? Way to jump that shit at the last second. Yay! Kaine, we did it. Well, I mostly did it. What are you attacking, dude? There's no glowing cubes no more. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, those just respawn. Hi, cute Kate. Kate, where can I expect you this evening? Who would win, Arlecchino, Lies of P versus Funny Silk Song Bench? I mean, yeah, Bremy. Shut up with your Zelda shit. I mean, yeah, Bremy, I would rather spend 10 hours on a hard fight than be tricked even once. Okay, Kate.
Yuri, Susara to Otachi.
His name is Yuri.
Kaizamu Desara to Yuto.
Uh-huh.
Shiato to Usatochi Ureshigu. Tsugu.
Shiato to, yeah, it's not Japanese sounding. What's interesting hearing Japanese syllables in a random order, noticing which sequences of syllables still sound like Japanese and which sequences of syllables sound super wrong, when it's just the order that's changing and all of the syllables themselves exist in the Japanese language. Ah, of course, I will project a strong image into other lands. I don't like your philosophy of rules in this here city. Oh, I forgot that the city was called Facade. That explains why he's not yet called a king, even though his father died. Kaizama seems to be king, which is funny. Because Zama sounds like the Sama polite or deferential ending. My foreign friends.
Oh, no, that's
What were
all
we
right.
looking?
We were
just happy to help. No, we came here for some reason. What did we come here for? We were looking for something. Right, we had a desire, Tessessa.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so.
An
In
order.
that case, how about you make Rule 0 and have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it?
What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? What? How about you make Rule 0 and make that rule electoral politics?
A splendid idea.
Very well. Tessessa, surely this won't be deeply destabilizing to their culture.
エルパチスチタ
ペルアとルトスオンジワクレタイペルアとタトだ
Cool.
アンダサンキトシチテとエオ
Poggers
コスキ
obtained the one-handed sword Rebirth. I'll take it.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
So modest, Tessessa. It really is very tiresome.
ケワタタ
Oh shit. It's not a problem. What is this hard little item on my floor? It's part of a potato chip.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
You should have asked that when he said, if you have any request, I will grant it.
ソスンよライザムでイトチキタ
Itochikita.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
Even a king who are renowned for their immune systems.
ああでツシキタとだ
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Damn, tough luck. It's almost like visiting here was entirely pointless.
Yeah, it's the only lead we
It's
have.
the only lead we have.
ウィンカレキソト
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
Find all the verses, get the
And
collectibles.
yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Okay, man. Fucking.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Yes, that is all the things that you collect in this game. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I have any more.
あと
I didn't have any more quest dialogue with you. You found some.
してすれたいさ
Shouldn't you be wearing your mask? Oh man, that mask is familiar. The mask on the king is in Automata, I think. I could not tell you in what capacity. But that mask looks so familiar.
その友達と来て
Sure.
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
タク
Forest Kingdom robots wear them. Yeah, that makes sense. Obtained a sealed verse. Obtained dark wall magic. Erect a magical defensive barrier. Charge to increase the size of the wall. Whee!
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Me when I'm out of the house for— Oh! Me when I'm out of the house for any period of time. I'm worried about Biscuit. Let's go back.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Before your health bar is fully depleted. Entrance is this way. I should maybe check the various shops. The thing is, I don't remember where all those shops are that she showed me to. If we had gone there on foot, I would have a much better idea of where those shops were. But because we didn't go there on foot, because I sat on a cutscene boat ride for 200 years, I have no idea where the various shops are located. Let's swap our weapon. Rebirth. That's a sword? Sure, I'll try anything once. What did that say? Ah, you must capture any lizard that crawls into a pot.
Maybe it's just me, but some of these rules are really stupid.
Well, I'm sure there was a reason for it. Beast Bane. Beast Bine? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What is Bine? That's not anything. Is that supposed to be Beast B-A-N-E? Meaning sword that is the death of beasts, as opposed to B-A-I-N. Bane seems to be a French word for bath. That's the only thing that I'm finding. For example, I'm probably not pronouncing this correctly. Yeah, I was thinking Beast Baron, but there's no R. You will need to get all the weapons eventually. Ah, shit. I'm seeing Bain Marie. That's probably not how it's pronounced, because it's probably like Bain Marie? Shallow, flat vessel containing hot water in which another vessel is placed to heat its contents gently. By 1733 in a cookery book. Earlier, 1724 as the name of a meat dish cooked in one. From French bain-marie, from medieval Latin balneum mariae. Literally bath of Mary. I see, Remy. Thank you, Maddox Kent. And thank you, Stream Elements, reminding the viewer that if they're impressed with how deftly I dispatched all of those pink cubes in that tower, the wretched pink cubes, you can give me some money to support the channel so that I can buy myself some nice things at PAX Unplugged, because I do not have any money other than that which comes from this stream and from you.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all
Oh, your health is lost. Meh. They should have made the book sound like a gangster instead of a British man. That would have been funny. Yeah, come on, you're gonna lose all your health already. I'm trying to make it out of this desert. See, I think that this idea really has some legs. Something I really enjoy doing in tabletop RPGs is implementing not necessarily cursed items, but items that provide a benefit at a price. I like the making the player do cost-benefit analysis. So something I always wanted to do, but I've never yet had the opportunity to do, is to give a player a sentient, like, +2 sword in the early game that would be really good for them mechanically, but have it constantly disparaging every action they take in a voice that only they can hear. I'm really curious to see how the player would navigate that relationship. Oh, he doesn't... What do you mean you don't have anything on hand? I'm looking at all your shit right now. Oh, right, I can kind of spidey up walls. I forgot about that. In my experience, especially when I was running games for kids during the summer program at the local game store, players want enchanted items so early and so unceasingly. And it's like, this is really would not be balanced for where you are right now. And so they're always like, we should find a magic item shop. We should find a magic item shop. And if you're like, well, you know, there's not really magic items in this, magic item shops in this setting. Magic items aren't that common. They're, you know, get mad and they refuse to believe it. And so you got to give them something like, what I usually do is provide them one magic item shop in which everything is beneficial but really obscenely priced, and then a second magic item shop in which everything is somehow annoying or inconvenient. Like a skull that will answer any question but cannot answer it with the truth, or a set of spiked armor that when the wearer is struck shoots out spikes in all directions. Well, Remy, yeah, sorry for trying to instill in them taste. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Can I talk to you, Kaine? I cannot, but oh no, why are you fading away from me? Gotta get down on Kaine. I feel like this should be enough to get the achievement right here, right? Like I'm pointing the camera up her skirt. She's occasionally fading a little bit. That's true, Galentine. My solution is a bit more aggressive. Well, I didn't get to read that. I saw the words Kaine lady, and I wonder if that's what my mom was like. Yona, I don't think your mom was like Kaine. I don't know. I suppose I shouldn't assume. Speaking of Kaine, where the fuck is she? There she is.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I definitely prefer the
I don't think they're
2B9S
absurd.
conversations to the book
Those rules
twink
are important to
conversations.
most people.
You don't say.
You don't
I do.
say.
And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Ah, I see you begin to value law and
I'm not a
order
kid,
over
you know.
basic freedom or common sense.
let's
You are
talk
growing
in
into a man. I don't know about the optics of this masked society. Bremy, I put a lot of work into thinking about how people in a TTRPG setting are getting their food and what their monetary system is like and what the language is like. And it's like all of these concerns which are completely effaced for us in the modern day. We just buy our food at a store, and in the US, everybody that we ever need to speak to speaks English. We don't have to think about any other languages. And we take it for granted that we have like a fairly straightforward decimal money system, which is not the way things worked historically. To me, if you want to occupy the fantasy that you are living in a historical setting or a setting at a lower level of technological development, then you have to have all of the trappings and not just the ones where you get to wear armor and a sword. Like, I don't think that you get to ignore aspects of pre-industrial society that are less convenient because you just want to have a power fantasy. Don't you bat me. Ah, silver ore. Yeah, Bremy. Well, you know, they want... A child thinks with a child's mind that if their character is really strong and wins every fight, then the game will be fun. But of course, that's not what makes the game fun. And it's harder to do with kids, but with adult players, something that I really value is the ability to scare your players, to really make them feel like they're in a dangerous situation, their character is in peril, and make them consider running away, which is something that I feel like a lot of parties never have to do. With a party of kids, it's just like, if you put them in a threatening situation, they'll be like, where they don't feel like they can win, they'll just get like frustrated and mad, like, man, this sucks, bleh, I don't want to do this, peh. Medicinal herb. I'm gonna go see Popola just because it's been a while. I haven't seen her yet today. I don't think she has anything relevant to say to me. Sorry, I had to do that. I must be sleepy. I was up pretty late last night. What's up, Popula?
Ah, good. Just the man I needed. Could you gather 2 medicinal herbs from the northern plains for me? I've been exhausted lately, and I need a boost.
Okay.
They usually grow in patches of grass or by the bases of trees.
Do I not just have 2 medicinal? I probably have 2 medicinal herbs, or I could go buy them in town because you can buy them from the person in the market.
2 medicinal herbs.
Can I just give them to you now?
Thanks for securing those herbs for me. I must be getting old if I need this stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thanks, Popula. Wait, can I still talk to you?
Have you tracked down that drink?
What?
Have you tracked down that drink?
Okay, let's talk about that. That's interesting. Herbal remedies, the lost eggs, shopping list. No, that's to get tulip bulbs. The tavern keeper needs 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns to make medicine. Boar hunt, fragile delivery, the ballad of the twins, a dog astray. I got a side quest to get a drink from her, for her, okay. I don't see it in my shut up, I don't see it in my quest log. Whee! That's the other problem with child... It was Ballad of the Twins? Okay, cool. It's the other problem with child TTRPG players is that they more often do approach an RPG specifically as a power fantasy. They're often not any more interested in their character than in their character being cool. Like, all they want is to occupy the fantasy that they're, like, a cool and powerful individual. Whereas, like, you know, even a teenage TTRPG player will probably want their character to have to, like, some, at least superficial emotional depth. You know, my character's parents died as an orphan, they're fucked up, a path of redemption, right? Something like that. As opposed to just, like, I'm very strong and cool. What was that? What was in the shadows? Was that an egg?
Look at that. No wonder they've been so hard to find.
Egg!
There's no better sight.
There's no better sight than children in high spirits. Well, Galentine, I wouldn't say that kids shouldn't be allowed to play games, but I will say that the younger groups of kids that I was tasked with running D&D games for, like ages 8 to 11, that is not a good age for a child to be playing a TTRPG. That, you know, a group of 6, 8 to 11-year-olds are hard to wrangle towards any specific end, especially playing a fucking role-playing game where they have to use their imagination. But the problem is that the age at which a parent wants their kid out of the fucking house in the summer, and the age at which a kid becomes an able TTRPG player, those Venn diagrams have very little overlap between them. Because it's like, right, age 8 to 11, the parents do not want those fucking kids in the house. Oh my god, they're so loud and annoying. Anything, yes, summer program. Oh, you like D&D? Yes, fucking, I'll sign you up. Get out! Give me 5 hours alone. 5 hours alone! As opposed to, like, a teenager, the parents don't really give a shit, like, because teenagers just, like, sit in their rooms and listen to music or whatever. That's what I did when I was a teenager. And so, parents are non-committal about getting them out of the house and might do something nice. It's like, oh, are you interested in TTRPGs? Well, yeah, maybe we could sign you up for the thing, but there's not the same desperation.
Please get that mutton. My kids are driving me crazy.
I already got mutton for this lady, 100%. Who wanted the eggs?
I found an egg.
I found an egg, brother!
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain. I guess they like hiding them in shadowy, out-of-the-way places.
Some of Tessessa's lines sound exactly like Jeff from American Dad. It was behind the broken wall by the fountain.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your payment. Thanks again.
Woo! The quest of the lost eggs is complete! Hello, ma'am. Your low poly breasts are looking especially pert this evening? Morning? Yeah, R-Beat, I'm sure 8 to 11-year-olds can be trusted with an extraordinarily expensive custom-painted 40K army. Also, I feel like 40K is not for kids, like, narratively. I know that kids are pretty bloody-minded, because that was an experience I had before I ran a D&D game for kids that age. I was thinking, like, am I gonna have to be, like, I maybe have to think about what I put in this game, because D&D can be a really violent game, you know? You usually kill your enemies to death. That's the main thing you do in it, is have mortal combat with sentient creatures. And that can be kind of grisly. It's like, you know, melee combat, tearing each other apart with knives. Like, is this something that they're all gonna be able to deal with? And then the first day I ran a game for a group of 8 to 11-year-old boys, they were like, the first enemy they killed, they were carving pieces off of it and out from inside of it to take as trophies. And I was like, oh God, fucking Jesus. Like, I felt sick. Honest Ed, thank you so much for the 23 months.
So young. Her whole life is ahead of her.
Excuse me, have you seen the old man who lives here?
I'm the old man who lives here.
You mean Granddad? He passed away.
Oh shit, never
His heart
mind.
gave out on him.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Looks like he went with his best friend after
Oh,
all.
the dog. The guy who wanted me to find the dog. Yes, honest Ed, they are.
Here, hold on a second. His dog had this leaf in his mouth when we found him.
The improv game will probably resonate more with kids than the world's most expensive spreadsheet game. You say that, Bremy, but like they also don't want to do improv. Because like, again, one of my favorite parts of running a tabletop game is like inventing characters and navigating conversations between those characters and the players. You know, it's I would call it low improv because unlike normal improv, you don't have to be funny. But it is still improv, but kids, like, the kids usually aren't interested in talking to NPCs, really. They're interested in, like, winning fights.
That's the herb Granddad used for his heart medication. Max must have been fetching it for him.
Oh, God.
Well, I suppose I owe you a great deal.
Why?
I can't give you much, but I hope you'll accept this.
Why do you owe me anything? Your grandfather sent me to find his dog. The dog was dead when I found it. I come back and your grandfather is dead. What the fuck do you owe me?
Such a faithful animal.
You think Max and Granddad are together in heaven?
I do.
Sure.
I'm sure of it.
Totally.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
Is that him over there?
I don't think so. Why? Is something
Look
wrong?
at this guy's profile. He's like fucking Nero. Look at him.
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving.
When I got home.
Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
He's wearing a fedora. Sure.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
An odd hat that you can spot a mile away, huh? I mean, I feel like based on the precedent of these quests so far, I will probably find his corpse rather than him. This lady just wants infinite mutton, huh? Can you ever, like, finish that quest permanently where she's like, please, no more, I'm drowning in mutton, you've given me too much. It's moldering and getting maggots, I can't possibly cook all this mutton. Bling, 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 bling. Can you set a quest marker for these side quests by any chance? Oh my god, dude. No. Incomplete quests. Shopping list. I feel like the answer is no. The tavern keeper needs the fucking herbs. I don't know where to get those. The Ballad of the Twins. Get it from this tavern in Seafront. Oh. Okay. I don't really remember where Seafront is. Tosessa's village. Seafront. Is not accessed from the south, it looks like. I can't tell. Maybe it is? Or is that... Okay, so I think that's water rather than roads. So maybe it is accessed from the south. Okay, let's go south. I'm gonna assume that's this way. Doing all the side quests for the stupid jerks. I feel like, I don't know. Less experienced TTRPG players can also expect the game to be a lot more tropey. It's like, let's join the Adventurers Guild. Let's look for jobs on the board at the Adventurers Guild, which is the shit that I fucking hate. And if, oh, hello. And if they have put less thought into their character, then it's harder for me to make a less trophy and more character-driven story, you know? I do like running RPGs. Perhaps I will have the opportunity to do so again someday. Perhaps I will one day again have the opportunity to create a world with very ersatz rules governing language and money and different denominations of money and geography and hydrology. I do struggle with the geography aspect of like inventing a setting because I don't understand how plate tectonics work. There's, you know, you can find all sorts of takedowns online of like, you look at the map of Middle-earth or you look at the map of any invented world and a geologist looks at it, and they're like, this doesn't work like that, mountains don't work like that, you can't have this feature so close to this feature, and it makes me really nervous because I don't understand any of those things. I think I do need to know about that, actually, honest Ed. Alright, where is there a tavern in the sea zone? I forgot that this place looked like Santorini. Oh, where's Yujiro? Where's the old man who gives you the fishing pole, who's voiced by Yujiro Hanma? I forgot about him. Ooh, slick jump, may I say. Are you Yujiro?
People use small crafts like these to access the best fishing waters, so we have to make sure they're in tip-top shape.
I don't think you're Yujiro.
Truth be told, these boats are pretty flimsy, so unless you like drowning, I'd stay far away.
Really? You know, we're not actually that good at making boats, so you'll probably drown if you get into one.
Yeah, what do you want? Look, this is serious work, not some kind of circus. So get lost.
Rude. Why would you say not some kind of circus? What about my appearance is prompting you to tell me that this is not some kind of circus? Ooh, I'm actually having the same problem I had in Automata with my boy here, where the camera does not want to let me look up his skirt.
Kids these days got no toughness. 3 months in and he's already whining? He won't survive a single day at sea with that attitude.
Okay. Oh, that guy has quest dialogue.
Talent, but he's impatient.
Shut up.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading.
I shouldn't have
business, so
talked to
I'm
him.
stocking up on the essential.
You mean like selling local products to faraway lands?
Not products so much as raw
Wow.
materials. With every nation running out of the basics.
Every nation is running out of the basics? Oh, that's a first indication that things are planetarily fucked.
But right now, I don't have a source for materials.
I'm gonna be real, man.
Crazy.
If every nation is running out of the basics and you have the basics, I think they're just gonna invade you and take them.
If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real, conundrum.
So your problem is that you want to start a shipping business, but you have no inventory?
I wouldn't mind getting some materials.
So I should give you things for fucking free? Alright, where's the tavern here? Todd, I wouldn't set it around etymology battles, but I do think it's, I do think it's cool when etymology features into the plot of a given story. They do something like that exactly once in Voyager. Where they encounter a
Are you all right?
ostensibly long extinct race, and Neelix is like, oh, actually, the name of that species is in my native language as a word, meaning this. What could this tell us about their history? Yeah, investors just give you shit for free. Alright. Where the fuck is this bar? Where is the bar here that I'm supposed to be buying a drink from? Wow, Mulso's watched me for 3 whole streams. Bar. Do I have a map? No map! Near the pier. Bars? I can only hope so. I like it when he falls really, really hard. Because he's made of metal. Honest Ed, how can I help you? What animal do you want to know about? Home. Honest Ed, it will not surprise you that I think a lot about ecosystems as well. I really like macrofaunal marsupials. I feel like they don't get enough attention. Like, you guys know the diprotodont, for example? Just a quite large grazing marsupial with like a big round nose, like a wombat, that went extinct after human beings, the ancestors of today's indigenous Australians, first came to the continent. There's also like the marsupial lion, who is like shitty and gross. I generally like a longer predator, but I feel like there's so much room, especially in fantasy settings, for cool and interesting animals and not just monsters that doesn't get played with. Because I feel like people are like, a bear, a lion, ooh, cow, right? In particular, I am really enticed by the potential, sorry Bremy, I'm thinking about animals, really enticed by the potential for hoofed marsupials. There was an animal called the pig-footed bandicoot, which is now extinct, but it was a species of bandicoot that had evolved an unguligrade posture, meaning that it did not just put its weight on its toes, but actually on the extended nails of those toes, which is like precursor to a hoof. So we can only imagine if Australia had remained isolated for another million fucking years without humans showing up, what might not have come of the pig-footed bandicoot. Right? Because outside of Australia, there's lots of ecosystems where the largest herbivores have hooves because it's a good foot solution for large herbivores. So, you know, just the possibilities are endless. I'm imagining them now.
Excuse me, do you know Popola? I'm trying to find a drink she likes.
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too. Sadly, I don't have the ingredients on hand. It's a bit of a special brew.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to fetch me those ingredients, I'd be happy to whip some up for you on the house.
Sure.
Great. What do you need?
That's 5 lizard tails.
Honest Ed, that's what I offer.
No, I mean, what do you need for the drink?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but those are the ingredients.
Okay, do you like muddle the tails in water or in spirits or something? Because 10 tails do not have enough moisture to make a drink.
Well, if you
maybe he
say
stews them. Lizard tails and mouse tails. I think I actually have some mouse tails, although I don't know where the fuck I would find that information. Because this menu is just for, like, recovery items. Antidotal weed. Maybe if I go to Grimoire Vice. Ah, yeah. Mouse tail. I have 2 mouse tails. A curly mouse tail, no less. Where did I get that mouse tail? I am not at all sure. Where would I get lizard tails? I'm not at all sure. Where the fuck did I get the mouse tail from? Are you sure you don't want seal tails? Because there's seals right here.
So, you went and caught the fish, did you?
Hey, Yujiro!
Well, since you're so insistent, I suppose I better reveal one of my fishing secrets.
Hey, man. Last night, Amber and I were at the bar with her friend. He's a man, he has a new father. And the bar was really loud. And I said, how the fuck did this come up? But I said something about Hatsune Miku. And he said, what's that? What's Hatsune Miku? And Amber started trying to explain that she is like a MIDI sound font that you can pay to use to make music. And my dumbass brain, grasping for something that would make him understand, was like, she's a Vocaloid?
Was I being insistent?
Enough. If you catch
Oh my
10
god, I don't
sardines,
want to catch 10
I'll reveal
sardines,
one of my
dude.
most closely guarded secrets.
She's a Vocaloid. If you don't know what Hatsune Miku is, I'm sure that you've encountered the much more niche and rarely used word Vocaloid for what she is. I just couldn't believe that he hadn't heard of Hatsune Miku. I was like, she was on Letterman, and I showed him the clip of Letterman going, Hatsune Miku! But he couldn't hear Letterman because we were in a loud bar. I was showing him a clip of Letterman on my phone, and I was showing him what Letterman was doing. I don't like Letterman. He gives me a bad vibe. I don't care for David Letterman, personally. I think it's okay for me to say that. I don't think my career path is ever going to overlap with his, that I would encounter him and it would be awkward, or that he could make things difficult for me professionally. I don't care for David Letterman. The vibes are all off. I don't like him at all. Not one bit. I mean, I also don't like Jimmy Fallon, but obviously nobody likes Jimmy Fallon. No. Teto is an Utauloid. Bremy, where are there mice and lizards if I'm gonna be getting these mouse and lizard tails? I don't know where to go. I guess in the meantime, I could look at the other quests. I don't know where the fuck I would find that kid with the stupid hat. Please find my son. The hat he's wearing is so gay. You'll see it immediately. Like, that's not actionable information. That doesn't even tell me whether he is in a town. Well, Sharky. well. Lizards are northern plains. I'm gonna assume you mean mice was junk heap. That's right, I remember catching the mice in the junk heap. Hi, Royal Roseo. I would like a treat. I ate all of my goldfish because I was being bad, but I still have various crumbs here. Wow, look at all those chickens that spawned with their chicks in the exact same position relative to each of them. Well, Remy, in the event that something changes about this game and I lose access to them, I'd hate to miss out on this part of the game forever. You know what I like about this game? No fast travel. Fucking walk there, you piece of shit. Although, I feel like Automata had fast travel. Whee! I'm gonna see my sister real quick. I'm actually gonna save real quick. Saving. Maybe I should have played on a harder difficulty because I'm first trying all of the boss fights in this, but I don't necessarily mind first trying all of the boss fights in this. I'm playing at normal difficulty. That's really all I can do. I feel like I engaged with the game in good faith, you know? There's just money sitting here on my counter. Honestly, it's like that in my house too. Amber just leaves a $10 bill on the table.
Yona?
Yona?
Oh, hey.
Chips.
How are you feeling?
Probably not great.
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Stay with me.
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Do you think this advances the story? It was like Fear and Hunger. I fucked up. I hear a voice. I squint and I see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver. Oh, wait, that's me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. He's a robot. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. Oh shit, no, this is Tessessa speaking? So you saw a boy who looks exactly like you? I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make them out. I want to scream. I want to tear down the walls around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. This reads like a fanfic. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. The next morning. You sleep on the ground floor?
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
You don't want to sleep in the same room as your baby sister? I don't really see how you're staying with her if you sleep in a different room. Hello. Hi.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
Oh.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Don't even trip.
I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
I dreamed of your horrible, untimely death.
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything.
Cool.
We should play a game together sometime too.
Okay.
Sure, Yona.
Wow, Yona, that's a really dumb fucking dream. Anyway, I need to figure out what my dream meant. Time for a fucking leisurely stroll. Okay.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's
troubling.
nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Yeah, totally. Let's go ask Popola something. But first, let's go get 3 mouse tails. Oh my god, the menus. Holy dick. Not local map, world map, please. Junk Heap looks to be north. Oh yeah, I vaguely recall, right? Because you like have to go, there's like the ruined bridge, the cast iron bridge, and you go across it. Oh, this guy, ooh, what if I do this quest? It would be stupid and annoying. You guys excited? Am I not allowed to jump though? Oh, I am allowed to jump. Okay, cool. But I assume I'm not allowed to take damage. Go into the area with the stupid parcel. I'm not allowed to jump. I'm not allowed to dash. Oh, I like this rock. So the way to the junk heap is that, I think, that bridge. IMO? Maybe not, actually. I don't really remember. I'm sure I'll figure it out later, but in the meantime, I need to go bring this package to that guy. I hope he lets me in, because last time I was there, he was not super enthusiastic about my being there. I also don't at all remember how to get to the area. The rams will attack you if you get too close, Galentine. But I deftly avoided them on this occasion. I think this is the way that leads to the area. There are bats in between me and it. This is honestly going a lot more quickly than I thought it was going to. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady Tessessa told me about, but she's really nice and always says nice things. I wonder if that's what my mom was like. No, she's really sucks and always says sucks things. Watch out for the bats. Oh, interesting. I can actually fire projectiles without breaking the shipment. Yeah, RB, les sucksors. I don't have a clear conception of where the guy I'm trying to deliver this package to lives. Not over there. I remember that I did not have to get to that part to deliver. Up this ladder, I think, is where he is. Okay, great. I will not be spamming any buttons when I climb the ladder, even though that is my instinct. They should let Kaine say cunt.
It's over. It's all over.
Hi, villager.
Poor girl.
Fuck. I don't know where the chief lives. Oh, there! We can do it. I have not heard her say cunt yet, Operator Emma, and I suspect they don't let her. Okay, they don't let me dash, but they let me run at fucking 50 miles an hour. That scared me. I thought I was about to break it.
Hello, sir. I have a package for you.
Me? Yes, fine. Just leave it and go.
He's looking at me through the Ring camera.
Okay then. I'll just leave it right here.
Breaks when I set it down.
Yes, that counts as him accepting it. I'll go tell the client we're done.
Okay. Whee! I mean, I can imagine Operator Emma. I've done worse than that. This was a relatively short trip with this package. In funny Hollow Knight, which I consider to be probably the best Metroidvania ever made. When you do the delicate flower quests and you have to bring it all the way and put it on the grave, there's spikes and shit right at the end, specifically to fuck you up. And that's a way longer route as well. It's just the kind of thing you can do in a game like Hollow Knight, where the controls and navigation are so reliable that you can even perform them to a really high level of perfection like that. Hello, bats. I love Hollow Knight, Operator Emma. He moves so fast. Larry King voice. I love coffee too. He's such a bitch about that guy saying coffee and socks for his luxuries. It's not really a luxury though, it's coffee and socks. Private play. Oh, Larry King. We hardly knew ye. You guys ever wow, that would have been annoying if that happened while I was delivering the package. You guys ever see that Larry King interview with Jerry Seinfeld? Where Jerry Seinfeld is promoting B-Movie. And Larry King is like, so, you had a very popular sitcom for many years, until you chose to end it, right? They didn't cancel you, you canceled them. And Jerry Seinfeld loses his shit. He goes, are you under the impression that I got canceled? Do you know who I am? And Larry King says, Jewish guy, Brooklyn. Is this the bridge? I feel like this is the bridge. He goes, well, there's a big difference between being canceled and being #1. And then at the end, before they cut to commercial, Jerry Seinfeld is like still sort of half-heartedly chewing him out. Larry King goes, B-Movie drops this Friday. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld is quite the bitch. Everyone involved in that show is so neurotic. That's why the show ended up being so neurotic. I watched some Seinfeld for the first time in a really long time when I was in Vegas because there was a television in the hotel room, and I watched local TV, which is not something that I usually do, even while staying at a hotel. It really felt like I had traveled back in time, turning on a television and navigating to a channel and watching the show that broadcast on that channel and muting the TV during the commercials. Like, that's such a foreign experience to my life now. And especially because it was Seinfeld, a very 90s show that I watched during my childhood in the 2000s. It's like, oh, wow. Kaine, can you come to the junk heap with us or nah? Boy who's always running around outside gave me a super pretty flower today. My sister loves it when the boy who's always running around outside gives her a super pretty flower today. I tried, I couldn't do the whole thing. I really tried. God damn it, dude. That would have been such a good bit. Oh well. Mice. Mouse moment. Mouse moment. Mouse moment, though. Mouse moment. 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 What is this? Oh, is this the... What is this? It's just an empty shack. Seems like the kind of place where there might be a mouse. Oh, Kaine's in here with me. That's chill. Mouse moment! Solid. Okay, I need a 5th mouse. And then I'll go get lizards. Bremy, are the lizards like in town, like in Facade, or are they out in the desert proper? They should probably respawn the mice just from me running around in here and not require me to go through a loading screen. But if they require me to go through a loading screen, then I'll go through a loading screen. I don't think that I won't. They're in the northern plains. Okay, thank you, Bremy. I don't know why I thought they were in the desert. Oh, cool. Tessessa came back. He came back home to see me. Yay! The reason I stayed with her last time I went home is because I saw that journal entry and I felt guilty that I hadn't done that recently. Mouse moment. I feel bad about plucking these mice's tails off, but perhaps this will cause selective pressure towards mice who have smaller tails. And that will produce an interesting or novel result. Okay. Lizard time. Oh my god, the lizard, it is exactly like Shadow of the Colossus, where you have to collect the lizards. What does that do? Does that upgrade your health? I remember being deeply aggrieved by having to collect lizards in Shadow of the Colossus. Stamina, god. Lizards have great macros. I would believe it. I mean, probably, right? They gotta be high protein. Lizard! Get the fuck over here! Okay. Now I must find another 4 lizards. They're a natural electrolyte. Oh, interesting, Papa Jimbo. I've never seen that. I've not seen much Larry King. I fear that during the years of my life in which he yet lived, my TV viewing habits were not such that I saw him often. Iguana is very healthy. I have not eaten a lizard. When I went to Japan when I was in high school, I ate octopus and I felt really bad about it because I'd already been a vegetarian for many years. But I was like, but it's like takoyaki from funny anime, like Mako loves. But I felt so bad after I ate it. An octopus is like a very smart animal as well. It's so cruel to kill it and then ball up its tentacles and eat them. It's chill to eat one if you find one just like loose in Florida. I would have trouble eating it, even if I was convinced that it was okay to slay out of hand. I do kill the lanternflies when I encounter them. I encountered kind of a lot of them when I was in New York the other month. We went to the botanical garden. They do feed on plant matter, so it makes sense that we encountered them at the botanical garden. I had some work from my shoe then. Honestly, the very few that I saw in Philly this year, though, were quite sluggish and stupid, which is encouraging because, you know, better than a million rapid, canny lanternflies. It helps that they're so visually prominent. If they weren't, it would be really, really hard.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
What? That doesn't really seem relevant to this experience, dude.
You are blinded with rage.
Blinded with rage. I'm not. So, like, if you listen, so if you said to me, like, Tessa, could you gauge how many lizards are you seeing? Are you seeing relatively few lizards, or would you say that you're seeing a lot of lizards? I would not say that I'm seeing that many lizards at present. I feel like I could be seeing more lizards right now. Maybe there will be lizards down by the river. God, yeah, I don't... Unless it is funded via Test Custom, I'm never going to stream Shadow of the Colossus, because I remembered... Maybe I would have a different experience playing it now. I played it on an old shit-ass PS2 when I was in college. I've really just found it immensely frustrating. Like, every aspect of the experience. Like, the riding to the fight, and the climbing up the enemy, and the getting shaken off and having to get back up it again, and the having to, like, bait the enemy into the position... I can't carry anymore. Having to, like, bait the enemy into a position where I could climb onto it, and then every time I fell, having to listen to the voice of the dudes going... You have to fucking get up on its back. Like, yes, man, I appreciate that. I understand that. I've done it multiple times by now. I was shaken off of its back because that's how the fight works. I actually don't need your fucking voice in me. I'm sorry, Bremy. I didn't say that they weren't, like, visually beautiful, but I found them extremely aggravating. I found the mechanical tasks extremely aggravating to perform. And I don't think that that is a unique viewpoint of mine, and I definitely don't think that I should face any judgment for it, or that it should reduce the opinion of anyone watching me. I think that we can all agree that it's okay that I feel that way, and we all like me anyway. I thought there was just like a little bit too much friction. If I was designing the game, I would have put in a little less friction. Oh my god! Bremy sent me a map with lizards on it, and there's like almost none. What? No, hate, Maddox, no. Maddox, that feels like a strong word for me not liking the mechanics of a video game. The horse friend is sweet. Okay, lizard. Do I already see it? With my special eye? No, not really. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna respawn these lizards over and over again, although it is pretty shitty and slow to get up the ladders. It's interesting how Yoko Taro loves these like super shitty time-wasty side quests. I never did any of these on... I'm not sure, I did some of them in Automata. I did the older sister robot and younger sister robot one in Automata. But it was just like... Nier Automata just... it comes out of the gate swinging in terms of like plot and character writing. I was so immediately enraptured with it. And then when I started actually talking to NPCs and they started giving me shit to do, I was like, wow, is that a joke? Like fetch quests and shit, really? That's what you want me to do? I enjoy the biome suddenly and violently changing on either side of this chain link fence. Maybe that area got blighted by radiation or something. Maddox Ken, they fucked up on one of those points because the map in this game is actually like informative. Fucking get the lizard! What? No, what happened to it? No! How did I lose it? They fucked up because the map in this game is actually informative and useful. Lizard, 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 lizard! Okay, there's supposed to be one more lizard. That's the first two. The other one is like... it looks like right by the bridge. No, just above the bridge. Okay. I only need one more lizard. It's nice having somebody to play support while I fetch lizards. Alright, swiftly. No, bad. Fuck. God damn it. It's never worth riding that boar, I swear to G. Lizard, 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 lizard. Okay, here's the bridge. I'm looking for something just outside of the bridge. North or south. East or west. Lizard moment. It's the best. Burma shave. I'm skeptical about the presence of lizards in this area, if I'm being honest. Oh! Oh, look at these idiots! Oh man, she tore them apart. I wanted to fire at them from here. Lizard, 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 lizard. I don't know about these lizards. I really don't know about these lizards one bit. I feel like... I hope if you go back on the... Okay, that is the shadow of a bird. It is not a lizard running through the grass. This doesn't really feel like a lizard area to me, you know? I'm just like, the vibe I'm getting from this region is not lizard-based. I feel like if I was gonna picture... Goodbye. Does Kaine have any funny dialogue about me jumping in the water and drowning?
I hate to ask, but can you not swim?
Have we not done this dialogue yet?
Don't tell Yona, okay?
Yona's not out here, man. What the fuck does she care? I don't suppose you would respawn... I don't suppose you would respawn the lizards over here when I fainted. Yeah, it feels more like salamander territory. I kind of... Listen, I feel like I know lizards pretty well. I know what they're into. And, like, this is just, like, not their scene. Alright, I'm just gonna respawn these... Fuck, shut up! I'm just gonna respawn these lizards. I'm just gonna... You bitches! I'm just gonna respawn these lizards. Whee! Shadow of the Colossus, anything short of adoration means you hate video games and beauty. That is what they say, Lousy. Sorry, I remembered that I saw that message a long time ago and didn't respond to it. Yeah, that is how people feel about it. I feel like there's other games that is true for as well. Zeldas. People love a Zelda. No, man, my chips are all just crumbs now. This sucks. Guys, $1 million idea. I just came up with this right now for the first time. Hear me out. You know how when you pack chips loose in a bag, they inevitably crumble against each other, jostled and damaged during shipping. And so then once you eat all of the whole chips, you're left with just like all these shards of chips loose, and that's like a lot of the mass of the bag is down there at the bottom. What if, now hear me out, what if instead potato chips shipped in a cardboard tube so as to reinforce the exterior of each chip and to prevent as much as possible its splintering? Can I ride you, please? Whee! Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Well, that's convenient, isn't it? Ow! What if they were individually wrapped? No, I don't like that one as much. Just to be clear. Just to be totally clear. Okay, I have 5 mouse tails and 5 lizard tails. This is probably the last quest that I'll do for the people in this town. Oh, I'm Bozo. Are you thinking of like a blister pack for each individual potato chip? Maddox, that is a good idea. I guess that's how you keep your potato chips from being broken during transport, huh? Is just to make your own potato chips at home. I wish that I feel like it would probably be worth my learning how to fry food. Because I love fried food so much. I love my mozzarella sticks and anything else that comes breaded and fried. Feels like, what is it? It's like, you know, dip it in egg, dip it in breading. Is it egg flour breading? And then, I love dying. Well, I of course don't eat chicken, but like a buttermilk dredge with panko crumbs. Interesting. Panko. There's a little Easter egg. I decided we can't watch that show in the Discord. So, Kaine, do you maybe want to take care of this guy for me? Because he's like, he has a lot of health. It's really annoying. Oh, God. Kaine! Now, Kaine. Get him!
Give it all you got, Kaine.
Oh my god, that huge storm is so crazy. Like, how are you even supposed to avoid that? Oh, this works way better. This works way better. Well, just, I feel driven to do it. Ho. Okay. I'm definitely making a lot better progress than when I was fighting him solo before. It's cool that if you get hit by one of those, it's not an instant kill. I appreciate that. Guys, we're gonna get him to half health for the first time. Not like soon, but it's gonna happen. Kaine, if you maybe felt like attacking him in a more consistent or vociferous way, everything's better with Kaine. Guys, we're past half of his health. Hooray! Where the fuck is Kaine, may I ask? It kind of seems like she's not here anymore. Kaine? Kaine? Oh, there she is. Where the fuck did she go? How did I survive that? That's crazy. She was taking a nap. Well, that's important. She needs her beauty sleep. Look how beautiful she is. She must get a lot of it. Well, ZJ, as above, so below. Okay. Cool. One day this guy's gonna go down like you wouldn't believe. Can we, I feel like it's gonna happen any day now, in fact. Word obtained. Obtained the word souls. Starts jaking off. Martial arts MP recovery rate +6. Weapons / magic paralyze. Cool. Hey Kaine. What's good, baby? So word edit. My dark blast, my wife. Weapons. Ah, you put Pa and Ma on the nameless blade, so you're probably gonna want to remove those. Let's try putting something on Rebirth, for example, Pa and Ma. Pa and Lug. Souls. Sure, let's try it. It was not beans, but I haven't had very much of it. It turns out it's really hard to drink straight whiskey like it's iced tea. I was not able to sell the con as completely as I imagined I would have been able to. Yeah. Okay, wait. Why did I go over here and kill that guy? What am I doing here? What is even going on? I ran into town. Oh, I was looking for the southern exit. This is the southern exit. Okay. I was trying to get to the seaside. Right. Taking the tails to seaside. I didn't realize that that big scary guy was just outside the town on the way to seaside. He respawns immediately. He does respawn immediately. Look at that. That's somewhat frustrating, isn't it? Wow, it's crazy that I didn't notice him there before. Hello, goats. Or whatever the fuck you're supposed to be. That was like a weird Dr. Seuss type creature. Like a stocky-ass deer. What is... Ow! What is that supposed to be? I think that's supposed to be a deer, but it is not behaving like a deer or built like a deer, because I think they made it by editing the sheep model. New, 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 new. Holy shit, dude. Oh, is this faster than running? Legend of Zelda style? It totally is, isn't it? Hello, folks. How's it going? Fuck. Hi, regular zebra. How goes it? I got 10 mouse tails and 10 lizard tails, and I'm bringing them to the bar in Seaside because these mouse and lizard tails are used to concoct a special drink that Popola needs to sing.
What, this? This is the post office.
Yes, it is. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm sorry, Remy. Here it is.
Hey, buddy, have a drink. The mug will never leave you for another man.
I'm sorry. Did your boyfriend do that to you?
Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
Nice. Congrats, regular zebra.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Popol is the only person I know who can handle it.
It looks like just a glass with 5 mouse and 5 lizard tails in it.
Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready, okay?
Give it to me and I'll bring it to her. What scent? I have to go back anywhere.
Inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
I can't relate.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop.
What the fuck do you know about Popola, Vice?
The wall and everything.
Sure, you
Does
jizz.
alcohol affect Devila in the same manner?
Devil more of a lightweight. If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Devila?
Girl, for true, for serious. Be for real with me.
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
Ain't that the truth? Holy fucking shit. Wow! Ow. Fucking Kaine teleporting behind me instantly. Hello. You're scary. You're right, Just. It is exactly like Twilight Princess. She pulls out a blender made out of rocks and twigs. Running around at the speed of sound. I continue to feel bad for preferring Mario Odyssey to Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's like, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't even feel the need to compare them. The fact that they're made by the same team, and so many people called Bonanza like a spiritual successor, a spiritual sequel to Odyssey, I feel bad because it's just like, I like it so much less than Odyssey, which isn't to say that I don't like it. I think it's a good and fun game, but Odyssey is my favorite game. There we go. Hey, what's up? Whichever one you are.
What have we got today?
I guess so, R-Beat. I think I could tell that Bonanza was going to be different. I just wish I had liked it more. I didn't even think it was bad, unlike other sequels that I didn't like. I mean... Wow. Hades 2. Way better than the first Hades, I think.
Which job should I give you first?
Oh God, what is this?
Well, this is a little weird. It's from Yona. Go home and check on her, will you?
But yeah, Hades 2, I think it's way better than Hades 1. Yes.
I wrote down the client's location on your map.
What's my least favorite sequel?
Details.
Dark Souls 2? Probably not. I probably like Silksong less. I beat Dark Souls 2. Well, there has to be one I like less than Silksong. True Detective Season 2. No, I haven't watched it. I know where my own house is.
You taking it easy today? I hardly ever see you around
No,
here this time of day.
who am I talking to? No, I want to talk to the...
That's 3 medicinal herbs.
No, dude. What what? I got all of the tails. The Ballad of the Twins. Report back to Popola. Okay.
That's 3.
I'm the #1 True Detective Season 2 defender. Right, Bremy, I just wasn't sure. I assumed that I had to talk to the bartender, because the guy was like, I'll send it over. So I thought surely the one bartender will send it to the other bartender. But that's not how it worked at all. There's just like there's so many things that are a sequel, right? It's like, oh, is The Simpsons Season 10 a sequel to The Simpsons Season 9? Is The Simpsons Season 35 a sequel to The Simpsons Season 4? God, I'm mulling over every video game I have ever known. I don't know. I keep on just thinking of sequels that are like, I just like less than the original rather than that I hate. I didn't really like the second Katamari game. The original Katamari Damacy is, again, such an incredible tour de force. I really wasn't a fan of the second game. It was one of those games where, like, I see people talking about it online, and there's, like, the masterful Katamari 2, iterating on everything that was good about the first game, but adding their own new twist of endless pleasures. And it's like, oh, okay, I thought that one was less good. Crash Bandicoot 2 is less good than Crash Bandicoot 1. Whee! Bremy, that's just my honest opinion. I'm sorry. I like that Crash Bandicoot 1 is more arcadey and the levels are longer with fewer checkpoints. Because I find the execution challenges in Crash Bandicoot 2 a little annoying because they can get fiddlier with them because they give you more checkpoints. It's like, well, you only have to do this much of the level without dying because we gave you so many more frequent checkpoints in it, so we can do something like really stupid and obnoxious here, as opposed to in the first game where it's like, credibly, you have to be able, at least theoretically, to beat the entire level in Crash 1 without dying ever in order to break all the boxes. And some of them are pretty unreasonable, like the multi-path ones where you have to backtrack to break the boxes, like Cortex Power, I think it's called, the level near the end where you have to like go backwards, and that one is really annoying. But in some of them, I think that that's like the best way to experience the level. Like Sunset Vista is so good when you're trying to when you're trying for the green gem by breaking all the boxes without dying once.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, okay, good. I was afraid by you have an incredible mind, you meant that I have a dumb and sucky mind.
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in terms of hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice on the matter. Recently there have been dream reports of a certain dream of dream, evil dream, empty dream, curse, dream, evil dream, words dream, and dream, someone.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Grimoire Vice seeing my AO3 history.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
There's a fic that is a sequel to another fic that I think is an abysmal sequel, but I'm not going to talk about that on stream.
The Forest of Myth?
Whoa!
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them.
Sure. Hey, Popola, you want to get plastered?
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will?
Check it out.
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
Popola, let's get busy!
The Forest of Myth is to the... The Forest of...
No, Popula!
The Forest of...
Popola!
The Forest of Myth...
Popola, I have the booze. I'm gonna try leaving and coming back in. Beans, it's fine. I know what I can and can't get away with saying on stream. Today is Tessessa's birthday, but he's not here, so I just had a party by myself. Now, Popola, I got you the special booze you asked for, so when I walk in, you better not be talking about the forest.
Hey, Popola.
Thank you.
The tavern's got your drink.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devil.
That's great. Fuck this Forest of Myth shit. I think that, speaking of sequels that I like better than the originals, I do not think that my favorite Phoenix Wright game is the first one. I think it would be difficult for me to pick one. It's probably Trials and Tribulations because of the overarching story stuff that I think is really well done. But yeah, I don't think it would be the first one. Apollo Justice was also really, really cool. The overall quality is severely hampered by that stupid third case with the live music performance happening via a clip-on mic in a vent, and the woman crawling through the vent, which she didn't even need to do because it wasn't really her on stage in the first place. All she had to do was appear at the far side of the stage, so why did she crawl in a vent when she could have just been hidden at the far side of the stage in the first place? That case is really fucking bad and awful, but absent it, I really like Apollo Justice for a lot of the same reasons that I love Trials and Tribulations, because of the ways that it manages to weave the different cases into each other. And I love, it's one of my favorite sequences in the entire series in Apollo Justice, where you start doing you like start jumping back and forth 10 or 14 years or however many it is, and you're like doing one investigation and interviewing, in many cases, the same people, but at sometimes in the past and at other times in the future, and you're able to use the evidence and information that you learn in the future on people in the past and vice versa. That's so well done. And I loved voice acting that because it let me, like, you know, do the same voice for this character, but make them sound 15 years older or make them sound younger. And also it has the Gavins. No.
Oh, so beautiful. Reminds me of back.
That's brutal, lady. I'm interested to play the DS ones, just.
I don't know where that song comes from, and yet somehow it feels oddly familiar.
Is this not the song that's fucking always playing here?
Such an unusual sound. I feel like I could listen to this song forever.
I hear that. Funny how she can't sing it unless she has that crazy drink, huh?
That voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, so beautiful. Reminds me of back when
Oh,
I was a lot younger.
wow!
Prettier too.
It didn't even touch my fucking lips. Just the scent knocked me back. Real cauliflower should forcibly open one's sinuses well before the first sip. No. That's the only option, is to talk to these chuckleheads or finish singing?
Well, that was fun. Hopefully it won't be so long.
This quest was so much work, and you hyped it up so much, and all you did was sing the background song of this area.
Heavens, what a thrill.
With darkness and silence through the night.
Me neither.
Wow, I do get nothing. See, this is the great sin that was described, that Devil and Popola were described as having committed in Nier Automata, is making you do an elaborate quest for no reward. What a thrill. Couldn't they have sung a different song? They're just singing the song that's always playing in the background of the village anyway. It wasn't... Oh man, I feel like Frank Grimes. Yeah, I believe this game is a sequel to Drakengard. No, just?
Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison?
Oh. Hey brother, I was thinking of making dinner. Do we have any 6 buffalo horns?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is...
You accepted the quest Yoda's cooking.
Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really?
There's no way in fucking hell I'm doing this fucking quest. I wish I could move more quickly in my home.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there...
Dear Tessessa, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now?
Something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Hey, my kid sister, cooking. Yeesh, I tell ya.
I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it.
Even when I was a kid, I never had no good food.
Wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
What's that my sister tell me? Could you get me some ingredients? I said, sure. What do you need? She said buffalo horns.
Just, well, good luck.
God, he's so loud and obnoxious. God, what was the... Of course, my go-to Rodney Dangerfield joke is always the, I once had a girl call me and say, come over, there's nobody home. I came over, there was nobody home. But a little while ago, I heard one that gives that a run for its money, where he says, I'm trying to quit smoking. Me and my wife have an agreement. We're trying to quit together. From now on, we only smoke after sex. Now, I got one pack that I've been working on since 1975. You know, the funny thing is, my wife, she's up to 3 packs a day! Oh, hey, man, I delivered the thing.
We're all set with your delivery.
Yeah, just his classic face, R-beat. He's like...
Appreciate it. Hope everything went smooth. He can be a little weird to strangers, but he's a good guy at heart. Anyway, I've got a little something for you.
Oh, but my wife is loud during sex, let me tell you. And then the guy talking to says, oh yeah, loud? Oh boy, I'm talking loud. Especially when I walk in on her. The quest Fragile Delivery is complete. That's really good. It's just good jokes. He tells good jokes. He's good. I like Rodney Dangerfield. His jokes are funny. Hello, Piggy. What am I doing? Honestly, let's go to the Forest of Myth. Fuck all this side quest shit. I've been wasting my life doing this side. Wow. Oh God. My brain is being haunted by the spirit of Seinfeld. I do like my jokes 50 years old. Sign quest. Oh, I see. I see, Bremy. Okay, I get it. Very good, Bremy. Blah. How many 50-year-old guys have you fucked, Bremy? That's what I thought. Hey, sheeps. Are enemies rendered on the map separately from sheeps? Okay, yeah, I think that the enemies on the map are the little white arrows, and the sheeps are the gray arrows, I think. Ah! Boo, beans. Hiss. Boo. Shut up. I'm not even really in my cups. I was complaining to Amber this morning that I seem to have developed an alcohol tolerance, because when I went out to a bar with her and her friend after her show last night, I had 2 whiskey rocks, and I did not get very drunk, I'm afraid. Hi, MK. I'm such a weight.
It sure is quiet here.
Well, it's the Forest of Myth.
Silence bodes ill.
It's not the forest of fucking ragers, dude.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Not getting very drunk is ideal for you. Well, it's like... I feel like it's about the experience, right? This may be more informed by my particular outlook on life, but it's how, like... How do I say this in a public setting? Oh, that's right, MK. She's playing New York. How do I say this in a public setting? It's like how I like to experience horniness. It's not like frustrating for me. It's like I want to seize the intensity of the emotional experience with both hands. If I'm having alcohol, it's not because I like the taste, or not because I like the taste in isolation. I am seeking the experience of intoxication. That's true, Bremy. I couldn't have been the annoying half-dressed drunk girl at the bar last night if I wanted to, because I couldn't have annoyed anyone because the bar was so fucking loud. I could not be heard by anybody outside of my own table. And even them, I had to holler to be heard. Who the fuck is this fucking guy?
Beware.
You're the narrator.
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious.
Oh, it's like funny Pontypool.
Those who dream.
Those who dream?
You're getting an upskirt on the old man.
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Why is this text box so big? Oh. Weiss's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
Are you saying this out loud? What are you doing?
What's going on?
Oh, okay. It's not Tessessa. The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
I have a different voice now.
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Tessessa and Weiss.
If you can speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream, doesn't Orin say that? Had spread across the Forest of Myth. No, it's the narration during a Dark Urge playthrough. Wait for them to go to sleep so you can strike with the Death Dream. Had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. Okay, sounds to me more like a life dream than a death dream. The village mayor had determined the death dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly. Does he have one?
Now see here.
He said.
Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
Said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said Tessessa.
We've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Tessa's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream worked.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
What are you trying to do? Brush aside my remarks? I, the book? The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Tessessa had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream.
Said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Do you not know how it spreads between people if it spread between all your people? Tessessa and Weiss racked their brain, but could find no easy solution. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
Narrator?
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Tessessa like a contagion. Wait, said Tessessa suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. You must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... What the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Tessessa's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Tessessa. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor. I am the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams, especially not such alive and sexy ones. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out. But I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd known about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. Once this disease took hold, things changed, like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free, and I won't stop trying until it happens. Tessessa nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second, I didn't nod. Look. Oh. Look? Look, if we can be of any help, said Tessessa, just ask. Now hold on! I did not just say that! Silence! Cried Vice. The grimoire looked from Tessessa to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. Yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my God, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Tessessa and Vice. We're all counting on you. As Tessessa slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Tessessa's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Jesus fucking Christ. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Tessessa to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Tessessa snapped. "Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk!" Tessessa leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. "How can this stupid forest be so big?" he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Tessessa slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. "Weiss, what's going on?" Tessessa could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Tessessa's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zring, 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 zring. That's the noise that I make when I see a woman. As the insect symphony dimmed another decimal, Tessessa began to detect patterns in the sound. "This isn't random," he thought. "It's not just white noise. It's something else." The insects weren't just calling out. They were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. A gun! Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? I am not good at riddles. I could not get any of Gollum's riddles as a kid until I read the answers. And those riddles make me want to say something abstract, like time or peace. Well, Bram, I imagine the game will probably tell me the answer. I don't think they're going to make me type it in, although it'd be sick if they did. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. Knowledge. There we go. The answer is a secret. The answer is a seesaw. How should I know? What video game? Oh, those are the options. Okay. Well, probably a secret. Inwardly furious that Weiss left the task to him, Tessessa sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Tessessa like a rippling wave, opening a new path. "Those forest arthropods are making a road for us," said Weiss with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Tessessa moved on with new intensity. "Weiss, I feel like you just said arthropod so you didn't have to say insect. Like, arthropod is needlessly vague. As a taxonomic category, it's huge and includes lots of animals that wouldn't be anywhere near here, like the sea arthropods, including crabs and lobsters and shrimps. Can't you just say insects?" It's like the fucking Jimmy Neutron sodium chloride thing. Like, no, dude, this is table salt, which in addition to sodium chloride contains various additives, including iodine. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, and gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Tessessa after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. It's getting into Minthara territory. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Tessessa picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. That really reads like a fanfic. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note ran out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, ripples it left behind came together to form words. Oh no! I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Darkness? No, when night falls, I vanish. Okay, so light. Sunlight. Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. Tessessa grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companions. There's no neck on him. What would you strangle? He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I've misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! Cried Tessessa, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Tessessa walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Tessessa, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? This is the first riddle. Tessessa tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. Very good, Jess. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Tessessa. Well, at least it's an easy one. A man. A man? The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Wrong, it was actually a demon. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. It was the mayor again. Oh shit, it was. You're the mayor, cried Tessessa. The small man slowly shook his head. I'm not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It'll make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Tessessa watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Tessessa and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, it's like the duo instead of just saying them, like this thesaurus speak. I don't care for it. He sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped Tessessa's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Hey, I've been meaning to do that to Vice. By the heavens, stop shaking me, you fool! We've not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Tessessa withdrew himself from the mayor's eager milkshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream's seal, he said. At least I think we did. I could really use a milkshake right now. Shaken Grimoire Syndrome. The mayor's face beamed as Tessessa... Again, the mayor's face beamed? No, the mayor beamed. Whatever. As Tessessa filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Tessessa cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep?
Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself.
Tessessa and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Vice, it is words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio will why not just say the three of them? Found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing.
This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I've felt tired since I was in prison here.
His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Tessessa shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it.
Oh, wow, said the mayor in an awed voice. We did. I'm back.
He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him.
And if the dreams tell you to suck the mayor sloppy for my amusement, then you must do it. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dreams.
The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Tessessa and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet.
Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now you should return to your home and rest.
No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet.
No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them.
That's what I was wondering just. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently.
This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods.
There's gods? Exactly, a queer oddity. The mayor shook his head.
Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse.
Tessessa and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places.
I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck.
As the three of them said their goodbyes, Tessessa mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with.
I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean?
Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment.
You know, he said softly, this is gonna sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too.
Tessessa tried to keep a straight face and failed. But the mayor didn't seem to notice.
Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. Probably doesn't mean anything.
Tessessa gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. Something wrong. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all. Wow. I feel like I just finished the first chapter of a fic and there was nothing sexy in it yet, and now I'm disappointed.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Villagers, no matter what.
Obtained a sealed verse. Obtained dark execution magic. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Charged to increase the number of spikes.
For for a sealed verse. That didn't take much effort.
Wait, we got it in narrative?
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Someone's not getting a kudos for chapter 1. I would grant it if chapter 1 had like better characters at writing. I don't know, I feel like when you read amateur fiction, there's people who understand they're writing amateur fiction, and there's people who are like, ooh, the reader will be so intrigued by my rhetorical effect. It always makes me think of the fucking dude from Rick and Morty. 3 weeks earlier. Oh, jeez.
This person must be dreaming too.
Oh no.
Yeah, that way here.
Oh god. Is it gonna be more reading?
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Oh no. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? I feel like you only said fresh hell because of the idiom, what fresh hell is this? If you've been there a long time, it doesn't make sense to describe that hell as fresh. Hell of fresh. Sorry, my beautiful girlfriend Kate was messaging me. What stale and repetitive hell is this? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Not really, Frampus, not yet. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, an eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison! Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Thank you, Stream Elements, reminding the viewer, guys, if you like the stream, you could give me money so I can get some nice TTRPG supplements at Unplugged, where I'm going next weekend, where I won't be able to afford anything without your help. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Tessessa. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Tessessa extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I wouldn't just... whatever. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant.
I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting upon a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs.
Hi, Bird Scout.
Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just behind. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further.
This is like a Poe.
I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors.
East or south? Wouldn't south be where I just came from? Huh? Oh, okay. Yes. Fuck off, really? This is less information than thy dungeon man. And proceed east. Oh, no. Oh, God. Proceed north. Ah! Okay, well, south is whence I came. Let's try north again. The waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upward. Sorry, I stopped doing the voice. It hurts to do. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. It's a mirror, brother. Is it another prisoner, a fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors. Okay, that was a dead end. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet, it does remind me more of Poe than Lovecraft, squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. The once splendid feast is now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight, the voice is coming on again. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I could only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began.
For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper.
Okay, west is whence I came. Let's go north.
The water has risen to my chin, and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bat!" shouts to Cessa. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. What?
Now I can.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I don't have to talk to that guy again. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'll get back to it. Yeah. Okay, fresh hell, wind, forgotten friend, anyone there? My savior, help me, I claw. Who are you? Grimoire Weiss, Tessessa, one known as Tessessa. Would that I open my eyes, there's so much of it. Castle Catacombs. Maddox Ken, I once played the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text-based adventure and learned that to my frustration. Proceed north. Shapeless massive gray matter, it's corpses. South is whence I came, so we go east. West is whence I came, so we go north. East is the dining hall and then the dead end because it kills you. West at the end of the path.
A row of heavy wooden casks lie on their sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine.
Oh, interesting, Maddox. I don't know about the Hobbit one. I know about the Lord of the Rings one.
My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless.
I mean, also, you were imprisoned in this castle, so fuck the people who own it.
Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs.
Who up lapping against my thighs?
By all the gods! Are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell.
Maddox Kent. Goblin dungeon, you say?
Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridors.
Oh, no, it's a dead end. Okay, so I was supposed to go east, but I just didn't do it quickly enough. Yes, there's a feast, there's corpses. I guess I did run out of time.
Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Tessessa and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry in tears How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asks Weiss. Then you are a woman, madam? I am. I proffer the other to a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Tessessa is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened their new life as shades.
Fuck, okay.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Word, brother, I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me.
Thank you so much for saving me.
I never want to have a dream like that again.
I mean, there were a lot of corpses in it. What do you look like? Like this. Kind of a nerd. Where did you even find glasses? Who is making glasses in this setting? I did have a really cool voice in that dream, though. Oh, this guy's wearing them, too. They must make glasses in this village, in this forest village. All right. You're awake, what the fuck?
And another victim.
Oh, no, he's not.
This work certainly is trying.
Sure.
I figured a book like you would be into all this weird stuff, Vice.
Book racism.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Allons-y. A colony of oh. So who's narrating? Is it the guy or is it a narrator separate from the guy? Because in the mayor's dream, the narrator was separate from the mayor. A colony of massive sculptures was visible. Oh yeah, the guy who likes Megane girls. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Tessessa had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
No, that's okay, Malso.
What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Tessessa nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. Oh no, why am I getting hiccups? The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Tessessa lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it this way might make it easier for you to bear. Tessessa glanced at Vice's grinning face. He can grin? Shook his head and resumed walking. As time passed, Tessessa's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. English viewers, is it grand or grand if you have the Bath-Boff split? I'm pretty sure it's still grand, but I'm not confident. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer. Thank you, Maddox, I thought so, said Vice in an attempt to cheer his companion. I generally have a good instinct from it, but it does not, like most things in English, it does not follow consistent rules. So I haven't found a better way of making that determination than just learning on a word-by-word basis how it works. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Tessessa lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped. Never mind, I'm not going to talk about American Dad. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open, and his finger pointing in the distance. Wah! Stop soy-facing. Water! He cried. It's water! Water? Asked Vice. That's not really a question. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there! Just ahead of us! Look, the sun is reflecting off it! Without waiting for a response, Tessessa sprang to life and bounded toward the site. What in the... There was no... what in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Tessessa closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Tessessa shook his head bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! Tessessa sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Tessessa came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Tessessa and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Tessessa's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. Seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Tessessa looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge! Cried Tessessa, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big! What about your mother? Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Tessessa. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps this land was intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silently on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Tessessa and Vice eventually fell silent. I feel like if somebody who lived in a house saw a skyscraper, they would probably recognize the panes of glass as windows and recognize the building as a building on a scale that they had never seen before, rather than thinking it was just an abstract monolith. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shapes of humans. Tessessa uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. Isn't this kind of conceptual gesture played out? The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Tessa moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false one will only speak lies. With that, the birds departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Tessessa. They're alive. This is still a video game. The triplets bowed low before Tessessa. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I'm real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Tessessa and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. It's Biscuit. Biscuit has entered the room. Fucking stop the video game. Biscuit is in the room. Hello, little guy. Hello. It's Biscuit time now. Hello, baby boy. No, you don't want to jump down yet. You want to hang out in my lap with me. With me. Let me put you on your back. Ah. No, come on. He doesn't want to be held. Sorry I fucked with you, Biscuit. I wanted to dawdle you on your back like you're my baby. Alright, back to the video game. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Yeah, Biscuit, you just want to chew on my fucking cords, huh? And play with my Q-tips. Their respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. Am I supposed to make this determination from this? Alpha's a fake. Stop lying. Beta's a fake. Oh, okay, yeah, we have logic here. Hang on. Right? So, if Alpha was real... So he just says, I'm real, which, both, I know, right, MK? He just says, I'm real, which, a real person telling the truth and a fake person lying would both say. But the other two, so if Alpha is real, then Beta would be a liar and would say Alpha's a fake, but Gamma couldn't say that Beta was a fake because Beta would be a fake, and that would be true. And Gamma couldn't be lying then. Okay, so, and there have to be two liars. Okay, so what if Beta is real? Alpha says, I'm real, which would be a lie, so that works. Beta says Alpha's a fake, which is true, so that works. Gamma says Beta's a fake, which is a lie, so that works. And what if Gamma was real? Then Alpha would say, you have to get me out, I'm real, and then Beta would say Alpha's a fake, but that would be true, so that can't be it. Okay, so Beta is the real one. Beta is kind of sassy to be the real one. Two of them have to be lying, yes, Bram? When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. Tessessa furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The real one is Beta. The real one is Beta? Though Tessessa's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta's a fake would be the truth, even though Gamma's a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Tessessa pulled him to his feet. Dogeza moment. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Tessessa, just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Tessessa during the mayor's dreams spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
No, it wasn't. That was rough. That's the one that you say that was rough for. That's the one that you say that was rough for. Not the one that was covered in corpses that had been impaled and were drowning in their own blood. That's the one where you say that was rough.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes. if the mayor's assumption was correct.
Wait, there were only 2 villagers and a mayor in this entire village?
I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
Get it? Wordplay?
You're telling me.
You're telling me. Yeah, this is less a village and more just 3. It's not even a commune. It's just 3 people hanging out in the woods. What would you even call that? A family, I guess.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much.
Our dad really wanted to be the mayor, so we held a mock election.
Here.
They do have hobbit houses.
I have something for you.
Obtained the one-handed sword Faith. I got faith of the heart. No one's gonna bend or break me. I got faith.
It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again.
Is that what you appreciate about me? Ah, epic katana. Is this from Drakengard or something? Oh, wow. That feels so much like 2B's moveset. With, like, the sweeping kick. That feels like 2B's moveset. Anyway. I'm using Rebirth, thank you very— oh, wait, but this is way better, though, huh? I see. Alright, Grimoire Vice, word edit, let's— oh, it's a Biscuit, it's a baby Biscuit, he's back. Biscuit, why don't you come up on my lap? Why don't you not eat this plastic? Jesus, where did this even come from? I wish I could show you guys Biscuit. He is such a little cat now. As Biscuit gets bigger and bigger, Slinky starts to look less and less big. People kept on saying that she was small for an adult cat, but she was so much bigger than her child, I didn't really see it. But now that Biscuit is nearing her size, it's like, man, they are small. I think Biscuit's gonna be bigger than her, which is a little sad, because he'll always be my baby in my heart. But I guess he would hardly be a fitting heir to his namesake, Biscuit Oliva, if he didn't get fucking huge. Let's put Possoles on Faith. Oh, you can put the same words on multiple weapons. Cool. Let's save the game. It's okay, ZJ Mac. I'm making my peace with it. If you want to help me make my peace with it, viewer, you can give me money to spend on TTRPGs at Unplugged. We're so very, very, very close to our goal. We're less than $100 from it. Indeed, less than 80. Think about how few nudges it would take to get us there. Hey, Bicky. Growing has not stopped him from acting baby, no. It's embarrassing that he keeps trying to— what I did not include in the video that I posted to the Discord of him like mock nursing on his mother is that when Slinky pulls away from him trying to nurse on her, he cries.
So how was the village?
Oh, hey, Kaine, I forgot that you were with us. Like, when Slinky stands up and walks away so that Biscuit can't just suck on her nips endlessly, he goes, ah, ah, ah. Like, Biscuit, you are a cat grown. You need to stop with this shit. What a baby.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Bremy, right? He eats so much food, even. He's constantly picking out. You would not believe how full his little belly feels.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Sure. I wasn't like asleep for 100 years or something. Because when I was in the death dream, it was like, Vice and Tessessa couldn't tell if they'd slept for an hour or a year. What? Why am I only moving in short bursts on this thing? What? Oh, there we go. Bro, you eat food. Not only does he eat food, but there's no way that any milk comes out of Slinky at this point. He's just like... He just wants to be a baby. He misses being a baby. I miss him being a baby too, but Slinky sure as fuck doesn't miss him being a baby. And yeah, you know what? I don't even fully miss him being a baby. I do miss him being little and tiny, but I don't miss him only eating his mother's milk. I was reminded of this the other day because I had a little conversation with him about my adventure in getting him to eat food. It was so fucking hard. He did not taste food until 2 weeks after he was supposed to start eating food. He was supposed to be eating dry food by the first time he took his first begrudging taste of a liquid tube treat. He does, MK, he absolutely does. Well, even when he was a non-motile grub, he kept on wedging himself in between his cat box and the wall because I think he missed the all-around pressure of being in the womb. For his entire life, he's just been trying to get back to an earlier stage where he had less autonomy and responsibility. I can't relate. My monitor disconnected. That's unfortunate. This is the most Freudian cat ever. Kind of mood, not the womb stuff, but mood. I really hope he stops trying to nurse on her eventually. It's gonna be really weird if he gets bigger than her and keeps trying to nurse on her. She needs to, like, start batting him away when he tries. She needs to give him stronger negative reinforcement. I guess because he's her kid, she doesn't do that. She just goes like, "Meow," and pulls away from him, but she doesn't, like, attack him for it. Arbeat, I don't know what the
Death dream certainly is a strange illness.
I don't know what the risk factors are for autism in cats, but he was the only child. That might have impacted his development, right? He never had to put up with his mom ignoring him for a sibling. And also, I don't know, he was born under sort of fraught circumstances. During most of the time he was developing in the womb, his mother was not getting good nutrition. I'm honestly surprised that he came out as big as he did. I guess it's because he was the only kitten, because his mother was not getting good food until 2 weeks before his birth, when you gotta figure that most of his development was already done.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Well, also, I have never been diagnosed with autism, okay? I know that you could say, oh, Tessa, you have these interests. Tessa, you are enthusiastic about these things that are common among people who have been diagnosed with autism. I don't like it. I don't like this kind of rhetoric because I think it is reductive, first and foremost, and people just decide you're autistic and they invent a bunch of things to believe about you. Like when my sister says, oh, Tessa, you must love trains. Fuck off! Thank you, A Queer Oddity. I appreciate that.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well.
Excuse me, cursor. Please go off the screen.
You've been making a lot of long trips lately.
Yeah,
Are you
MK.
sure you're not pushing yourself
Have a good
too hard?
time. Good night. Have a good time.
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Anything I can do. So, Bo, I can't just sit around. My sister's sick. So, Popola. Anything I can do. Anything special I can do for you, Popola. Yesterday, when... Not yesterday, right? The day before? Yeah, the day before yesterday. When I drove up to the LEGO convention to see Kate, I was driving through the convention parking lot on the way to the specific hall where the LEGO convention was being held. And I saw Kate on her phone in the parking lot. She wasn't looking up, so she didn't see me. I rolled down my window. I pulled alongside her. I said, "Hey, sweet thing, looking for a ride?" That was really fun for me.
Well, I
Stop
suppose there
snapping
is
the
one
cursor
thing
to
I
the
could use
middle.
a hand with. The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment.
Isn't it, Arvit? That's the best part of having a girlfriend, is being able to say things like that to her.
If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great.
Great.
So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days.
Oh, you mean instead of autism, Premi? I would believe that.
I'm starting to get a little worried. So maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him?
I cannot tell you. I mean, obviously, this is like very soothing to the ego. I would much prefer to have some new brand of psychosis that ends up getting named after me. That would be great. Like the Capgras delusion or the Cotard delusion. Fuck yes. That is ideal.
I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
The Tessa delusion. No, a queer oddity. 10 years from now, there's banner ads saying, "Are you Tessistic? Take the quiz to find out." I think that...
A canal, is it? Fascinating.
A canal.
If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Ah, fast travel.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
Arbeat, I keep hearing about this test.
The utter dismay, you know.
You could just make something for a quiz slop site and have that happen today. Yeah, but nobody uses quiz slop sites. Those were barely used when I was young, and they're certainly not used now. Hypersexuality, Frampus. By 2152, the Tess complex is identified in 0.003% of the population. Okay, what's the deal? Big scary health bar man isn't here this time. Is he only there when you don't have business to the south? That might be it. When the main quest takes you to the south, they remove him. But when the main quest does not require you to go to the south... Okay, there we go. Brevy. When I think about how different the internet is and pop culture are now from when I was a kid, it makes me think of that scene in Cowboy Bebop where Faye says hackers are creepy otakus who don't shower and live in their mother's basements. And Jet says, "What do you know about it? It might have been like that when you were young, but that was a long time ago." Oh my god! I found the canal. You're okay.
If you cannot swim, why do you keep leaping into bodies of water?
I didn't know that was there.
It's not me. It's almost like my body just does it on its own.
A queer oddity. I don't think I can go look for it right now. But who is that? There's like one idol, Japanese idol, that gets really maligned by the fan press, and there's like a compilation of a bunch of headlines about her, cataloging her disgrace. And one of them was like, she partially admits to contacting one of her disgusting, perverted otaku fans for sex. Like, they forgot they were supposed to be insulting her for a second and started insulting her fans. Oh, it's you. Yes, hyper carnivore partially admits to contacting one of her disgusting, filthy, unwashed, vile otaku fans.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh, thank you, Beans. Beans found it, like, immediately. Rino Sashihara, quote, idols don't need to learn how to sing and dance. Rino Sashihara calls idol dating bands, quote, shit. Rino Sashihara opens YouTube channel despite previously shading celebrities who have joined the... AKB48's Rino Sashihara apologizes for having sex with fan. Quote, super carnivore, AKB48 idol Rino Sashihara has partially admitted allegations that she pursued one of her own creepy otaku fans for sex. Yay, Kate is coming here tonight. Unfortunately, you guys will probably miss her. I'll probably not be streaming late enough for you guys to see her.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Maddox Kent, that's a great question. Would you like me to find the article? I think I might enjoy reading that article. Why did I have to do the Ukinojo voice? Let's see here. Can I tell what the... Oh, yeah. It's sankakucomplex.com. Okay. Firefox to me. Oh, apologizes. Oh, wait, did they spell it with an S like it's British? Yeah, they did. Ises having sex with fan. There we go. I'm sure this will be fine to show on stream. Quote, super carnivore. Yeah, I'm looking at those banner ads. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Thank fucking Christ. That could have been bad. Anyway, super carnivore, AKB48 idol Rino Sashihara has partially admitted allegations that she pursued one of her own creepy otaku fans for sex. I don't know what that links to. And has been dumped from the group and banished to the wastes of Kyushu. The 19-year-old idol tearfully apologized for the scandal she still insists mostly did not happen and reveals that she had been transferred to i.e. sacked and given a... Why are they British? i.e. sacked and given a face-saving exit. Obscure Alphabet Soup sister group HKT48. She was already in an Alphabet Soup group. It's true that person was a friend of mine. I'm really sorry about this. When I first heard about the article, I didn't know what to think, but when I read it, I was shocked. A lot of it wasn't true, but it is true that that person was my friend. After that, I couldn't keep my food down. I hyperventilated during the tour. I couldn't even speak to my mother, and reading the comments of my fans on my blog made... I need to figure out what just appeared on screen. Oh... Okay, where's Firefox? I should have trusted my instinct and not done anything fun on this stream ever. There, okay. I think it's fine. I'm gonna read the next article without showing it on stream. Quote, I'm not reading that next article, holy shit.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
I think it's okay, CJ Mac. I think it's okay. My expert mods will review the VOD afterwards. I think it's okay. I don't know.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left
My
4
wife.
years ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling.
No.
Where are you?
Wow, that's terrible.
Into current
Would you
affairs
like
from
us to help you
2012.
look for her?
Beans, Todd.
Really? You do that for me?
You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Mm.
All right, then I guess we'll start with them.
This guy looks weirdly Chad. Sorry.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special.
Okay.
We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone.
My sweet dumpling.
And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
This guy looks weirdly Chad. He extremely looks Assassin's Creed, yes. I had said the first time I saw one of these guys that looked Assassin's Creed. This guy looks weirdly Chad for him to have the voice that he has.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
You know, Vice, I didn't realize you were a fucking thesaurus. People don't really just abscond, Vice. You abscond with something when you steal it. People don't really just abscond, Vice. I know the word means flee or run away, but if it's used in a specific context and not others, you can't just swap it out with run away. None of my business, Frampus. Hey, what's up? I'm here getting drunk and slutty.
Hey there.
You didn't see my dumbass fucking husband, did you?
A woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise.
She didn't say
is it?
haw haw.
Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either.
Bremy, how is it? But isn't it part of the main quest? They added this step. Did it just skip this part entirely?
Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over.
Why
at
is
the
everyone
table shop.
British?
Maybe you should try her.
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute
Yeah.
Why not sit here and join me for a round or 3?
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
You are like 1,000 fucking, you're like 2,000 years old or something, man. I know it's been 1,400 years since the story started, and there's no reason to think that you were fresh born when it started. I was gonna ask what the old man protagonist says when she offers that, but I guess it didn't exist in the old man version of the game, so there you go. Beans, my expert mod and VOD manager, has started and stopped typing a message to me like 3 fucking times in the past 5 minutes, causing me agonizing anxiety. I'm sure it'll be fine. How do I... Oh, here. Thanks, Beans.
Hey there. Do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town. But I figured it was just idle talk.
I love this
Leaving
quest.
town, huh?
We're gonna find her dead in the wilderness like that dog.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet,
This charming hamlet.
it will prove most difficult indeed.
You're such a pain in the ass,
Just hope
Vice.
she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Probably has, because fucking the zone is full of shades. Oh, excuse me, I tried to take the high road instead of the low. That's the last time I'll make that mistake. Wah wah. Wah wah. This is fun. I wonder where I'm supposed to be going. You do move a lot faster when you do this shit. It's like perceptible. It's fun. It reminds me of Ocarina of Time speedruns, which I've never done.
Something about that shade seems rather...
Uh-oh, it's her. Does it have a red bag?
Why is Kaine just silently here? Why can't I play as her? Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
What the fuck? Why did this happen with that deer?
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I think that she died and turned into a shade man, because according to that dream we just explored, shades are dead people.
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, I see just. The deer did not like your vibe from afar. Yeah, from my perspective, the deer just ran up to me, did a two-way split, and then ran in the opposite direction.
This is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
Wife left him.
However difficult it may be,
No, I'm gonna lie to him and say his wife left him. Royal. Oh, good, Royal Fern. I need those for whatever stupid bullshit drink that one person wanted me to make. Rollin', 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 roll, boys, roll. Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys. Way high, Miss Sally Brown. It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Roll, boys, roll. He's a faraway town where you can see the ocean. It's not that far. It's a quite short walk from our town. It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Way high, Miss Sally Brown. Hey, man.
Hey, did you find my shade?
Hey!
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Shade probably cucked you.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh god.
Oh
How could this happen? This is all my fault.
Why is this all your fault?
If I may, my good man.
Oh, that's not what I was trying to ask him.
It's because I...
Did you cheat on her?
I think we should give
Beans,
him
I
some
think
time
Todd
to
was just
himself,
angling for
Ice.
your job. Hey, what's up?
Honey, I'm home. Good
Oh.
heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about?
I sold my bag to a shade.
Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
I can't believe I went and dropped it like that. What the Sigma? Oh my god. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that. That was so silly of me. Oh my god.
This is such a relief.
Why did she do that fucking voice for that line read? I can't believe I went and dropped it.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
Right, just.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
Attacked and killed? Check, please.
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault.
This is what it's like being in a relationship with me.
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
I just went to visit my parents.
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember?
Wow, this really is like me.
Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Suddenly remember that other important, and now I'll stick around and listen.
I can't believe
Oh, Bremy, it took me a second to remember the Peach comic. They are the couple from the Peach comic. He ate her last peach. He used it in his breakfast smoothie.
You are the absolute worst.
Saite!
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag.
I'm glad he's fighting back. There's nothing sadder than a fight between partners where it's just one party getting mad at the other and the other one apologizing and just anger and contrition and anger and contrition.
You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah?
No.
If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife,
Oh, nice
right?
Parker boy.
Wait, you're asking me?
Ah, no! 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 Don't make me pick one of these! I can't say I don't want to get involved. There's no option not to get involved. I have to fucking pick one of them. I was being messy and loving drama. I just wanted to watch them fight. I didn't want to get involved, man. No. This feels exactly like when I have to decide who did the murder in Pentiment. Okay. Okay, here's the thing, right? The thing is that... It's true, El McClung. Chat vote. The thing is that the husband eating the apple is not a big deal. Okay, I don't... Oh, Biscuit's here. The bad thing the husband did is not eating the fucking apple. The bad thing the husband did is not paying attention to his wife and forgetting that she told him she was visiting her parents, and so he got in this big crisis mode thinking she was dead. That's the bad thing he did, and if the option was between that and her losing her bag, I would say that he was in the wrong. But the apple doesn't fucking matter. And the wife losing the bag doesn't really matter either. This is awful. I'm gonna flip a coin. Biscuit. I don't want to go feminism and blame the man anyway. That's the thing, they both feel unfair. Biscuit, fetch me a coin. I don't have a coin, but I have a bottle cap. Heads, wife, tails, husband. I know, right, Suri? Tails, husband.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple.
That's not very nice.
But I was hungry. I was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low.
Okay, this didn't end up as bad as I thought it was going to. Thank you, Stream Elements, reminding the viewer that we're so close. We're like less than $80 away from our goal with me getting all sorts of cool shit at Unplugged. Don't you want me to get all sorts of cool shit at Unplugged, viewer?
Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire
Yeah, see, they have bigger
collection.
problems.
Ha! You're damn right I did. And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
Oh no, she's mean.
You there. My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon?
She's asking the book. Yay! 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 Okay, but the thing is, though, that I actually think that the tossing of the stamp collection is worse than the hoarding, but...
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
That was so creepy. Holy shit. The way they said that so perfectly in sync. That was so creepy. It was like the same tone as well. Big talk for a floating magazine. That was crazy. That was so scary. It just sounded like a high harmony filter.
I see you finally agree on something.
This is what I look like when I'm fighting with my partner. 1 hour later.
Do
Do you not even understand how frustrating
no,
this is, you
dude.
colossal oaf? This is exactly
Oh, dude,
what
she
I
called
hate
you an
about
oaf. The relationship cannot come back from that, my guy. You cannot. Oh, you know, you might think you can make up, and a week from now you might be lying lovingly in bed together, but you're not gonna forget that she called you an oaf, brother.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Hag. I feel like your words would have more weight if you delivered them in a better voice.
Vice, what do I do?
Leave!
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone
no.
treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Again, man, this is shit. I feel like you don't come back from this. Your wife says this to you. I feel like the relationship is over, man.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me?
I've forgotten everything I hated about you.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Yeah, surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration.
What the fuck?
Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
What am I, your child in the 1950s?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they
Why
made
did they
up,
add
so
this to the game?
all's well that
I
ends
mean,
well.
I understand it in the abstract adding things to the game, but why this?
First place.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
Oh, heck. Oh, jeez. Heckaroni.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Biscuit, don't you chew on my cord, buddy.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you
Biscuit,
about the
stop
canal.
chewing on my cord, you little man.
All right. That's why you came here in the
Biscuit,
first place,
stop
huh?
it. Biscuit, you're too rambunctious.
Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again,
Rolling
I'd be
in
more than happy to
clover?
get going on the
Yes,
canal work.
Frampus. This is just introducing them!
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give
Now,
Popola an update.
Biscuit, you gotta stop pulling on my cord, little man. Aww. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch from baby Biscuit. Aww. Hey, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, Biscuit. Oh, you want to sit there? I thought you were going to jump down. You want to stand there for a little bit?
Don't jerk me around.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the, there he goes, $77.23. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you for taking us to our goal. No, he's a lot more dexterous than he was a month ago when he stood here and I asked him what he thought about the ways of others and he flumped over. Okay, he has a lot better balance now. Thank you so much, ZJ Mac, for your donation. And reaching our goal. Hooray! Hooray! It's just our beat. It fucked me up when he fell in that clip. It made me sad. I felt bad that I let him fall off the chair, even though there's nothing I could have done to prevent it. He was just so fally at that age. He had really bad balance. Anytime he was somewhere high, he would just fall directly off.
The bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite
It is a
such
really cute
intense
clip.
squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least.
It was so cute how when I
Maybe the
stretched him out
secret
just
to
now,
living
he
a
lay
happy
there
life is
on his
sharing
back
your
for a little
feelings,
while before he
even
righted
when they're
himself and
sorta
went about his
mean and
way.
weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Dude, you don't like me now. I don't know why you are hanging out with me now, Vice. Oh, it's true, our beat. No! Oh dear. When I was in college, I experimented with setting custom sound clips for my like phone notifications, even though, you know, I was 18 and I shortly thereafter learned that vibration is the only correct answer for the notification or call sound on your phone. But for a while, I made my phone notification sound the clip of the Half-Life scientist saying, "Don't you find this all rather fascinating?" And once during critique in art school, where, you know, everybody gathers around and looks at each person's work in turn and critiques them and talks about them, asks questions, and offers criticism, in the middle of the discussion, my phone went, "Don't you find this all rather fascinating?" Oh, I see a queer oddity. Fascinating.
Excuse me, but can you help me deliver a large serving tray to the town of Seafront?
You sound so much like Billy West, it's insane. Sure. Fragile delivery too!
Wonderful. Just take it to the tavern, okay? Oh, and make sure not to jump around.
Okay, hang on. I'm doing this immediately. Not to jump around? It seems like it's okay to jump around. I can't dash, I don't doubt, but it seems I can jump around. I could jump around the last time, too. No RB, but they did find it amusing.
Oh no, not this task again.
It's fine, Vice, don't even trip.
We'll be fine. We just need to go slow and take it easy.
And watch out
I
for
am a creature
this
of
dude.
Phenomenal talents, but those are two that escape me.
Well, I'm sure not gonna let Kaine handle it.
Indeed, the hussey's foul language would reduce our
Oh,
precious.
the deer are kissing!
Yep, fucking yap. Get moving already.
She almost had an accent there. Get moving already. That was cute. Why is Kaine so barely a character? I want more of her. Where is she? Where's her dialogue? Where's the parts where I play as her? Where's all, like, why isn't she involved in the story shit? I don't understand. She, like, stopped being a character the second I recruited her into my party. Replicant where everything is the same, but Kaine has a Boston accent. Yep, fucking yep. Can I find the tavern? I found it.
Hey there, got a special delivery here with your
You
name
do not
on it.
open the door, Mr. Simpson. I cannot give you your special delivery.
Oh, thank you. This will make my life a lot easier.
We should tell the client we delivered the package.
You're right, we should. She won't go in the villages where everything is happening right now. Okay, but I will get more dialogue from her moving
We
forward.
have a local special.
Oh my god, fine, I'll do the quest.
Would you? I need to.
I'm not actually going to do that quest. I mean, this is also how I played Automata, where I told everybody that I was going to do their stupid bullshit, and then I very rarely did. That guy's nose was popping off the charts, dude.
As long as you have a rod and bait, you can go fishing anywhere you like along the coastline.
I think that's Yujiro again. Whee! Oh, fuck. What the hell? Why is there an infinite height vertical pillar over this water feature? Oh, it's not infinite height. There we go. Alright, I'll go tell that guy his shit was delivered. Is there anybody else that I... What is the main quest that's happening? We're supposed to be put off by her swearing, but she's... Oh, absolutely. Of course she's more tolerable than the book. She's a beautiful and vibrant young woman. With a... rich tongue. Yona threw up? Oh no. Hello, giant man who one-shots me. Whee! He gave me souls, right? He's the guy I killed for souls. Hi, that was cute. I saw Kaine teleporting in. That was fun. Today is Tessessa's birthday, but he's not here, so I just had a party by myself. Now, Tessessa is not to be confused with Tessa, who is me. S-O-L-E-S, Arby. Different kind of man. For sure. The Souls man is quite different from the Soul man. What the fuck's up? Did you deliver my stupid tray? Yeah, are we seeing Yona? No, it looks like we're probably seeing Popola. Always with the checking back in at Popola. I'm waiting for, like, the moment where... Oh, hello. That's just a guy. I'm waiting for the moment when Devila and Popola go fucking insane and start ripping people's throats out with their teeth. Because in Automata, they keep saying the original Devila and Popola committed some horrible sin. I guess these are not necessarily the original ones. They could also be copies of the original Devila and Popola, and so they could just inherit the guilt of the sin without
Sounds like the canal repairman
actually doing it.
The problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out.
Sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands.
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us,
Looking
just
forward
say
to
the
see
word.
how those two could possibly stay together.
Thanks, guy.
Thanks.
Hey, wait.
I was gonna say.
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Fucking
She said
necky
she needed
voice.
something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
Aw, nice operator, Emma. I appreciate you not telling me in chat, because I think that would frustrate my beloved mod Bremy, who is invested in my playing this relatively unspoiled. Oh, nice, a queer oddity. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady Tessessa told me about, but she's really nice and always says nice things. What did you even tell her about Kaine that she's saying this? Like, that's the most minor information about Kaine would spoil this fantasy. I met a woman named Kaine. That's probably how you would start. Maybe a brief description of her physical characteristics, her like build and hair color, and then you would... The first thing you would say about her would either be her skanky clothes or her potty mouth. Kaine is exactly my kind of woman. Yay!
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
I'm gonna scoot my chair in. I gotta make sure Biscuit's not under it. He'd be fine. It's been a long time since he was a little grub who could get run over by my chair, but still, you know, I don't want to nudge him.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep. I have a friend. And we've been writing each other letters.
Uh-oh.
Seriously?
Majide?
A pen pal. How delightful.
So who is...
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes. And he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble.
Why is she so quiet?
And I know that you and Vicey are the only
Vicey.
ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south. And he's super nice. And he's my friend. So you have to help him.
Geodude.
Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
Now what do I do? I can't say no to her.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay!
Listen, man, you're either gonna go help some poor kid, or who's sick, or you find out that she's been getting catfished, and then you can, I mean, you have a sword.
Right. Yona's got a boyfriend.
I don't know that you need to jump to that conclusion, man.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, I'm totally fine with my little sister having a boyfriend. It doesn't bother me at all.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Okay. Great. I guess it's the implication that I was reborn. So here's the thing, right? on the one hand, it's like, is the implication, because this character does not act like he is 1,000 years old. So is the implication, on the one hand, is the idea that he was reborn, and this Tessessa and Yona are really as young as they appear, but in ancient days, a Tessessa was tempted by the power of Grimoire Vice to rescue Yona. It's not yet Bremy, but I'm talking it through for my own edification. But like when he encounters Grimoire Vice for the first time in gameplay rather than in the cutscene at the beginning, it really seems like he already knows Grimoire Vice. He's not like, what? A talking book? Limitless power? What do you mean? Grimoire Vice is like, hey, you gotta pick me up and use me. And Tessessa's like, fucking not now, man. I don't want to do that. This Grimoire Vice is just like a notorious dude for this. Viewer, I'd like to thank you for watching my stream tonight. I would especially like to thank those of you who were able to donate to support my channel. Most prominently ZJ Mac, who gave like over $100, I'm pretty sure, total over the course of the night, so that's pretty fucking crazy. But also Locktar and Eileen and Maddox Kent and Kringus, who gave 50, which is also big. I, unfortunately, will not be able to stream tomorrow as I am going to the memorial for my aunt. But I should be back streaming at my usual time on Monday. So I look forward to seeing you then for more Replicant antics. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy the rated stream and your evenings. Bye-bye for now. Mwah, I'll see you later.